Hello friends, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be doing... I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how long we're gonna be doing what we're doing. So we might change what we're doing in the middle of the doing things. And that's all to say, I did a lot of thinking last night after our test stream, and I feel like doing more speedrun routing, so that's what I'm gonna do. Hello Horace, Obama Orb, Requiem Lich, good to see you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Oh yeah, you might have noticed I have a goal. I have a goal thing now. Alright, we got a super chat. That's not gonna go towards the goal, unfortunately. But thank you. I can factor it in somehow, but it's not gonna show up there. Let me do some math real quick. I'm gonna thank you properly once the stream starts, I swear. It's euros though, I don't know how that works exactly. It's a little bit more than $1. I think it's like 1.2. I'll just call it $15. After YouTube takes their 30% and the conversion, probably like 15 bucks. That's a nice start. Thank you, Obama Orb. I appreciate you. Oh, they're pounds, they're not euros. Okay, I'm ignorant. Hey Blankets, hello Fanco. Thank you guys for tuning in. Wait, so what's the... Let me just look up the conversion then. Alright, pounds to dollars. Pounds sterling, that sounds so fancy. Oh, it's actually less than... Oh, it's not what I was thinking. So 20 pounds... Wait, no, it is what I was thinking. 20 pounds sterling is $27 US. So, $27, that's nice. But there's probably some kind of conversion. I'll call it $26 times 0.7, so $18. Nice, hell yeah. Thank you. Obama Orb, I'm literally going to use that. You're going to feed me when I'm at AGDQ. So I appreciate that. That will go directly towards food. Because I'm gonna be there awake for... I'm gonna be up for like almost 24 hours basically. Well, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about it. Fireworks over there, finally peaceful. Oh, the fireworks are over. Nice. They haven't even started yet, so we're gonna hear some of them soon, most likely. Oh my gosh, Hi Pope, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Dang it, unfortunately none of this is going to go towards our goal. Maybe I should adjust the way this is written out. Hold on. But I will tally it anyway. This is my first time trying like one of these actual fundraiser things. I'm going to type in here Ko-fi. Wait, how do they spell it? Is this annoying? I guess let's just try that. Let's see how it looks. I mean, I put the opacity pretty high just because I didn't want it to be super obnoxious. Get your Chipotle on me. Thank you. I will try to get Chipotle if there's any open. All right, let's start the stream. Let's start the stream. Because I need to start talking about stuff. We're going to keep listening to Go Blue's theme, though. I'll just lower it a little bit. Oh, I should probably open up Steam. Like, we should get that going. Okay, hello friends, welcome to... Wait a minute, I don't have my light behind me on. Hold on, wait. Okay. Now we got the light. Now we've got the juice. And we're at the best part of the song. So, welcome to a New Year's Eve stream. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. I appreciate you. Horace, Obama Orb, Requiem Lich, Blankets, Fanco, MD, Pope, Kaneki. Good to see you all. I just realized I actually don't have my goal on this particular one, but I have it here, so I'll just move it over. All right, there we go. Just gonna paste that in there. So I am raising money for AGDQ 2026. In fact, let me also get the alerts because I set all this up just before the stream. So now we have alerts and the goal. Nice. But I'm going to AGDQ in 2026. It's going to be January, like, 3rd to the 11th, or to the 9th. I'm going to be there on the 9th, January 9th, and I posted it in my community tab, and of course, I will @ everybody in the Discord as well when the event is actually happening, like when our run starts. But I'm going to be commentating a Stellar Blade speedrun. It's going to be on January 9th at 5 a.m. Eastern Time, which is like 11 a.m. in the UK. And, you know, 7 p.m. in... Oh my gosh, it worked! Thank you, Humbug, for the donation. Look at that, and then it's all working correctly. It added it up. That is so cool. 4% of $250 goal. So it doesn't show the monetary value, but it shows the percentage, which works, and it fills it up perfectly. I set the color to pink, obviously. It's pastel pink. That's cool. I appreciate you. Wait, who is Humbug? Let me actually check my notifications. Whose username is this? Oh, that is Obama Orb. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you for the $10, man. So I was gonna say I appreciate the super chats too, but I'll just tally those in manually because my direct donation link is through Ko-fi, and so that is gonna be in the description if you wanted to support. You don't have to, but the donation link is there. And so I did your 20 pounds sterling to US. It's like 18 bucks, which is gonna after YouTube takes their cut. So that's going to basically pay for my lunch, so I appreciate you. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to be flying there around midnight, like 9 p.m. Thursday night. I'm going to fly there, arrive at around midnight. The run starts at 5 a.m. The runner should be able to pick me up, which is amazing, or I'll just Uber there if anything happens. And, you know, I'll be there while they practice, and then we're going to start the run at 5 a.m. It's going to be about an hour and 40 to an hour and 50 minutes. So that'll be fun. Agatoki is helping me with some lore descriptions so we can have good commentary. And I'll just be doing general commentary. Along with me on the couch, I know is going to be his girlfriend, and I believe Blood Thunder, if you're familiar with him. I've seen some of his runs. I know he likes survival horror games, so it's already super cool in my book. And I'm going to be there for the run, and then I'm just going to survive for the next 12 hours, because my flight is a return flight the same day, around 6 p.m. that day. So I'll be there until like 4, and then I'll leave to the airport. So I'm not gonna sleep at all. I'll try to nap before I fly there to begin with, but it's gonna be a pretty hectic day. So I hope that I'm able to find some kind of food that's open when I arrive there at midnight. Should be a good time. But yeah, I'll definitely @ everybody once that starts happening. For future reference, is Ko-fi better for donations? Do they take a cut? Ko-fi is way better because they only take like 3%. So YouTube takes 30%, so it's like 10 times. So if someone donates 10 bucks, I get like $9.60 or $9.50 or something. I get most of it. And then YouTube, I would get $7. So big difference there. That's why we use Ko-fi. But the popular donation websites are like Ko-fi and Buy Me a Coffee. They seem to be like the same thing. I just read some reviews and Ko-fi, apparently it's easier for people to donate, so I was just like, let's just go with that. But it's pretty much the same thing. So I'm gonna have this donation link at the bottom. I hope it's not too obnoxious. I made it very I cranked up the opacity so that it's more see-through. So once we actually get into the game, I don't think it'll be that distracting. And again, it's gonna be temporary. This is just until GDQ. So this is the first time I'm ever asking for money, but I am now fundraising to help pay for my flight and the registration. I should also note that the runner, Ashley, they were generous enough to actually pay for my registration, which was $150. My flight was $100, so that's the total expenses. But I want to pay them back, so that's why we're raising $250. Nonetheless, let's get into the game. And what are we doing today? Great question. I guess that's about all I had to say for AGDQ, so we can just go ahead and start. But Stellar Blade, okay. Got my controller. I don't think there's anything else I was going to cover. But yeah, it's very close. It's just a little bit over a week away, so we are like right there. Yeah, I don't think that looks too bad. I don't think that looks too bad. And I'm happy I got the alerts to work. I should have set those up a long time ago. I didn't know it would actually be so easy. Got back into Stellar Blade, finished Great Desert on your new game hard run last night. Nice, Pope, good stuff. Thank you for the support, by the way. I do have it noted here, so on my timestamps, I'll make a note. And I will thank everybody properly once we're at GDQ. I want to do like a little vlog. So for anybody who watches my offline videos, I'm planning to I'll record a bunch of videos while I'm there. Kind of like the flight over, what it's like at the venue, in case anybody has never been to a GDQ. It's going to be my first GDQ anyway. And, I'll try to show everything. Like, I want to show what it looks like in the practice rooms, like the private practice rooms for runners, the, like, common room, the whole stage area. There's other stuff there as well. There's arcade cabinets, I think. I don't know how much of that will be open or when I arrive there, but, I'm going to be there for 12 hours after the run ends. So we'll still have some time to explore and check stuff out. But, alright, let's get into actual gameplay. So what are we doing right now? What am I doing today? I'm going to do some more speedrun routing, which I guess means that I do need my... not my hit counter, but I need my splits. Let's open those up. There we go, we got splits. Nice. And if you were here for last night's stream, I did a little bit of routing testing, and pretty much everything I wanted to work worked. So now we're going to try it in an actual run. I'm going to try to complete a run today. And if this goes well, I should finish this before New Year's, and then we can actually just continue our casual playthrough. So if you're jumping to this timestamp, I'm going to do some speedrunning for now, and then maybe in the middle of the stream, I will switch to our casual run, which we started on Christmas Eve. And so it's going to be a long stream today. I'll probably stream for like 10 hours, if I were to guess, just because it's New Year's, it's going to be fireworks and stuff anyway. I'm not going to be able to sleep through that. So I may as well be streaming. And right now it is 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. What am I checking here? I'm making sure that this is on. Good. And then I'm making sure that my skip cutscene UI is on, because we're speedrunning. And that's it. Alright, new game. Here we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. No, I don't want to update live split. Shush. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. It's kind of cold. I'm going to turn my fan off. Normally I never turn my fan off, but my hands are cold. But anyway, here's to slaying more bloody battles next year. Also, I love the way British pounds, like pounds sterling, it sounds so fancy. So cool, dude. Like, does anybody actually say pounds sterling in real life in the UK? Or is it just pounds? Or is it just quid? Probably just say quid more often than not, unless it's expensive. I guess the more expensive it is, the more you want to emphasize the currency. So, probably something like that. I mean, that's what people do, right? If they want to belittle the cost of something, make it sound not so expensive, they'll just say like $100. instead of 100 US dollars. That sounds much more impactful if you say US dollars or USD or just dollars. But $100, you make it sound like, oh, it's nothing, it's $100. In fact, I remember when I used to frequent card shops a lot, if they wanted to make, like, just to justify in their heads buying some expensive card, they would say like, oh, it's just $1.50, which is a way of saying 150. So now $100 has been, you know, nominized, or what's the word? It's been shrunken into just a buck. Yeah, card's $1.50. $150. That's, I mean, it's, you know, the way it sounds. One feels much more important or much more substantial than the other. Pounds and quid is basically the same as dollars and bucks. Yeah, makes sense. All right. Oh yeah, I should talk about the route that I'm going to be doing, because I was experimenting last night a little bit, and I was thinking like, how can we make this faster while keeping it fun? And I have landed on using Reflection 1. Somehow that is just what I decided is going to be the best for me. So today I will be showing what I think should be a pretty effective, compared to my original sub 4 hour run, route. I'm going to be focusing on Reflection 1 for the early game, and I'm going to use the speed gear as well for Gigas. So that's my plan. Just from the little bit of practice that we did last night, I had a whole plan, and I think it'll be good. Oh, I should have taken damage there. That was my bad. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here. About like half health. Yeah, that should be fine. We are on hard mode, so I'll dive faster than on normal. On normal, I would go down to 3 ticks. But there, we should be good at like 6 or 7, whatever I'm at. After 4 dashes, I'll get my rush. Okay, now we're definitely in the red. So that's perfect. Kill this guy. Alright, and then from there, we'll definitely get one shot by brutes. So this is good. I'm happy with this. Okay, I can look at the screen now. Some places call 100 pounds a ton. Huh, I haven't heard that one. In all of my years of watching Top Gear and listening to James May, Richard Hammond, Jeremy Clarkson, I've never heard a ton. But maybe I have, and maybe I have heard that and it just never registered with me. That's possible. Oh my gosh, I actually got hit there. That's unfortunate. Thankfully, I had the health to buffer. A monkey is 500, 1,000 is a grand. Well, we say a grand too. But those are more slang than actual terminology. Gotcha. Alright. So there's our first split, Dunzo. Oh, I made some notes too. I should pull them up. I can pull them up. Notepad. I'll put them right over here. This might be helpful. Okay. I made some notes last night after our quick stream, because last night I streamed for like 2 hours. If you didn't notice, it's because I started super late, around like 1 a.m. and I unlisted the stream right after, because it was, you know, it was a really short stream. It felt like a low quality stream. Not that this is a high quality stream, but this is like a normal stream for me where I have a plan. Last night I was just testing my capture card. So I wanted to stress test it. And, you know, I thought the best way to do that was just to play some Stellar Blade, which is what I would normally be playing. And at the same time, I wanted to multitask, and so we tested some New Game Hard routing. I was testing more than anything the nano elements, because today I'm going to be skipping grabbing some chests compared to what I would normally do. Okay, that works. If I'm lucky, I'll get some SP initializers here. Nope, nothing. I'm gonna need like 3 SP initializers. So it's gonna be some serious SP rerouting. But if you haven't seen me speedrun New Game Hard, I haven't in a long time, so I can't blame you. If you're at all newer, you would have never seen me do this. But my PB, which you can see on screen there, is a 3 hours 52 minute run. That we got back in March of 2025. So it's been a while. But yeah, what I used to do before is I would just do like my normal New Game normal route. But this time, I'm going to be... Number 1, back when we did that run, I don't think I even was doing the Floodgate key skip. So that skip still works on the patched version, which is what I'm playing on. I'm playing on 1.014. Or 1.4.0. Just the current Steam build. And we can do that, so I'm going to research the dive kick right before Gigas. Basically, at the end of the construction zone, I'll grab dive kick. For Corruptor, I'm going to grab Beta Chain like I normally would. But then, in between Corruptor and Gigas, I'm going to make a bunch of changes. So I'm going to actually use the speed gear, because I figure Gigas feels like such a long fight. First of all, this is a mandatory camp, so I got to research this. But Gigas feels like such a long fight. I really wanted... Can I backstab here? No. Alright, forget it then. I'm not going to kill this guy. I wanted some way to speed up the fight, and I found that Reflection 1... fit best with like my playstyle and also just staying on top of the boss. So it feels good. I'm going to try out Reflection 1. I did a tiny bit of testing last night and it felt good. So I'm going to actually just see how it plays out. Also, just getting some reps in with all this weird SP stuff is going to be helpful for when I get, you know, a new PB in the future. There we go. Okay. That guy walked a little bit too far under the bridge, but that's all good. If I'm lucky here, I'll get 2 Omnibolts. 2 Omnibolts, hell yeah. And I want all the nano elements, because I plan to upgrade 3 Exospines. Oh, another thing, I'm not grabbing the chain type Exospine. That's what I did in the past. I'm not doing that anymore, because I already have too much to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade number 1, the Eagle Eye, obviously. I'm going to upgrade the Suppression Exospine, and I'm going to upgrade the Burst Trance Exospine. So 3 Exospines. And my plan is... I made notes here, actually. So I'm going to use the Burst Trance for Karakuri, UN, and Raven, and then I'm going to use the Eagle Eye for Democrawler and Providence. So I'm going to mix it up a little bit. For Karakuri, it makes the most sense, obviously, because you can't use your guns. So the Eagle Eye isn't doing anything there for you. But... put this on because I have it. Here is the first kind of bottleneck. Or not bottleneck, but the first like litmus test. This is like the first difficult encounter, I guess you could call it. Thank goodness that did some damage to the big spider. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't even think about it. Alright. We made it. Alright, now for this Heavy Guardian, hopefully they'll comply and just die to the barrels right around here. Nice, that was pretty much perfect. The spiders went a little bit slower. My slashes didn't line up perfectly, but, you know, it's kind of random the way they spread out, so... Here, let's go for our new jump that I just learned recently. I just discovered this the other day when I was messing around. Okay, I didn't get it that time. But I got it last night, which was cool. But you can just make that jump. I had never even thought to do it I'm sure it's always worked. I just never even tried it in the past. But yeah, it works and it's cool. Anyway, I missed it that time, so it's not a big deal. It saves like, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds in total. Which is pretty small over the course of such a long run. Now for this guy, I do want to get a retribution. Oh damn, he was way above me. That's so annoying. That guy. So unfortunately, the enemy was so far above me, I couldn't even parry his attack. And yeah, I've found that that is a bad spot to fight that guy. Brutal. I think I'm going to keep practicing 807 here, and then if 807 goes well, I'll reset. And I'll try to get an actual run. I think for that starfish, I really should be fighting him on the right side. Actually, while we're here, I can practice this jump again. Because that was happening last night too, in the little practice that we did. But yeah, here I just jump off the edge, do a late kind of dash. I swear it's not even that tight. I think I'm jumping off at the wrong spot. But that jump isn't even that tight. We got a first try last night. Probably when I come back around, we'll get it, no problem. And it's not an FPS thing either. It works at 60 FPS. I even tested it because last night we did it on console. That was the other thing. I was practicing on console. But now he's in a weird spot. Normally he wouldn't be here. Well, whatever. Oh, damn. I thought that would for sure kill him. Okay, there we go. Hey, Sravan, thank you for tuning in. What's happening, everybody? Happy New Year from the UK. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, I know it's already midnight over there, huh? Or it's like, it's got to be like 1 a.m. over there, I think. Or maybe even later, I don't know. It's 6-hour difference? Yeah, 6-hour difference. So, yeah, it should just be almost 2 a.m. It should be like 1:40. How far am I based from San Diego? It's on the opposite side of the country. I could not be any farther, actually. That is on the exact opposite end. That's the west coast of the United States. I'm on the east coast, on the very far east. I guess the only way I could be farther is if I was diagonally across, if I was like in New York. But yeah, that's California. You're going to a blue state. Well, Florida's kind of weird. It used to be more purple, but I think more than anything, it's just definitely a red state now. Like, we don't have abortion here. So, yeah, California's cool. Hope you enjoy it there. You're going to be in SoCal, though, which is traffic land, so just be ready for that. Like, that's pretty close to LA, so it's just pure traffic. You're going to be in probably the most condensed, like, the most dense traffic in the country. So if you're driving, be very safe. I'm going to grab Blink here, and I'm exactly 1% short. Huh, maybe I need a route in killing one more enemy. Because that's kind of a problem. I don't really want to be touching the camp after Abaddon. Well... while we're here... Oh, I know what I could do. I have an idea already. If I want to, I could just kill the barnacle in the library. I think that'd be the fastest enemy to kill. I don't think there's a quicker one to kill than that. Yeah. Library barnacle. I'm gonna kill that guy next time. One, two. You're gonna be based in Austin, Texas, and then visiting a few places. Well, that's cool. What time are you going to be there? You said January 31st to February 21st? Oh, so I wonder if it'll still be snowy. I mean, it doesn't... I'm not super familiar with Texas, but it does snow in some parts of it. So I guess we'll see. But that's exciting. Is it your first time in the US? I'm curious what it'll be the most, like, the biggest culture shock for you. I should heal. 1 and 2. Second time. Last time you were in Boston. Also, you've probably experienced heavy snow in the past already, unless it wasn't around winter. Okay, we're almost at phase 2 here. So all I really want to do, 2 and 3, all I really want to do for this phase 2 is interrupt anytime that he does lightning. That's the biggest thing. Visited November 2022 and it was so damn cold. Yeah, no, I've been to Boston as well during the winter. It is substantial. I mean, snow is really nice when it's coming down for the first time, but then after that it just like, oh my gosh, it's not great. Especially once it turns to just dirty ice on the side of the street. Not great. But really cool to play in when it's fresh. That's for sure. I should use these barrels. I'm gonna try the barrels right now. Hopefully he walks towards me. That was kind of good. And I wasn't even planning that. We happened to be around that part of the arena. There are other barrels. There are actually setups you can do to kind of get Abaddon to take the most damage possible from the barrels. I've just never practiced or learned any of them, so that's why we're doing this. But that's going to be the first fight. We added a minute to our time. Oh my gosh, you're still alive? There we go. So on the QTEs when I split. Okay. So I lost a bunch of time there because I died to the starfish, of all things. I didn't die to the ambush, I died to the starfish, the Hydra, afterwards. But I just got valuable information too. Last night, I also had that 99% issue. So I'm going to have to touch the camp here, which I don't want to do. Unfortunately, so that's a little bit, like, a little bit whatever, but I guess we'll touch it while we're here. Because what I really want is ambush. Ambush is going to be critical for me. Ambush. And then just get this, and we're going to work towards beta chain. But yeah, I'm going to use ambush to clean up some enemies that I would normally waste a lot of time fighting. I'm going to try it right here as well. Like that guy, I'm not going to bother fighting, but this guy over here, I will backstab if they line up. If he turns around, I'll backstab him. Nice. That guy I'm not going to bother with. And then this entire room here, the chain type exospine room, we're not going to bother with that. Hopefully this barnacle is facing the right way, but even if it's not, I don't care. Yeah, it's not, that's fine. I have another strategy. Let's see if this works. I'm going to kill this guy, then run away and hide back here. And if everything goes according to plan, the enemies will de-aggro and then they'll be walking away from me for an easy backstab. Oh my gosh, that was so close. That was like a little bit uncomfortably close. But the barnacle should have followed me as well. And I definitely think this is faster than fighting the enemies. Because they're, you know, they're pretty tanky and we're pretty weak. So I think that's nice. That's a nice use of ambush in my opinion. Because I'm going to do the same thing with the enemies in the next room outside. I'm going to kill them just by backstabbing them. You know, on normal difficulty, yeah, I would fight them because it's pretty quick. But here, I don't got time for that. Nobody has time for that. Especially the barnacle. Like the barnacle, we just have the retribution. So if you... And... Because like normally how... In the past, like when I get the chain type exospine, usually the way that the room works out is that I will get the backstab on him. But when I'm skipping the chain type exospine, it's kind of more likely that I don't get the backstab. So this is kind of like my backup strategy. Because if... Okay, like for example, let's say I did get the backstab on the barnacle. I probably wouldn't bother backstabbing the creeper. Not the creeper, the cricket slasher. Because at that point it's just one enemy. Okay, now I'm going to grab my health upgrade. Then I'm going to aggro these guys and do the same thing. I'm going to run back and hide and backstab them. More than anything, I want to make sure that I backstab the Guardian. The projectile guy is a lot weaker and they get stunned very easily. So, aggro both of them, run this way. I'm just going to hide. I can kind of keep an eye on them over here. Hopefully this works. Why is Eve reluctant to touch this body? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, look at how quick that happened. This guy de-aggroed so fast. But I just learned something again. I guess where I picked up my health upgrade, the body core, Eve doesn't really like stand on top of those bodies, and so I gotta be mindful of that. That could have blown my cover there. Wait, that felt really quick. I'm happy with that. And this is part of my effort to get X amount of drone upgrade modules and omnibolts. If we're lucky again, we'll get 2 omnibolts here. But usually, we get 1 in one of the first 2 chests. Gonna head to bed. Have a good one. Happy New Year again, and looking forward to seeing you in 2026. I appreciate you. Get some rest, man. Happy New Year again. I'm gonna be live for probably like 9 or so hours, 9 to 10 hours. So I'll probably still be here whenever you get up. Which is cool. For anybody in Europe, we'll still be here. We'll be grinding. My plan is I'm going to go from this speedrun practice to my casual run afterwards. So it's going to be like, we're going to be celebrating New Year's here on the East Coast while doing the casual run stuff. I'm going to grab this as well. More nano elements, which are all very handy. I got an SP initializer. That's huge, actually. That's very nice. That means my first one I don't got to buy. But I'm going to want 3 of them in total. I'm going to need 3. One and 2 and blink. Okay. We are so low on health, but it doesn't matter because we're about to get a bunch of health for free once we enter the Hall of Records. I'm gonna dive here. And man, dude, it's so weird how they made the button to exit those menus. $6, 6B. It's so strange how they made it circle to exit and X to exit here on PC. Because on console, it still is circle. I just tested it last night. It's still circle. I don't know why they would change it, but anyway, it's different. But now I'm used to the PC thing. Hey, Fabian. Greetings from 2026. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. I've still got 4 hours to go here in America. I'm going to grab my damage upgrade. Grab my Omnibolt because I got lucky. And we got 2 Omnibolts. We have an extra gear slot, and now I'm going to get Beta Chain. Very important. And then I guess I can just grab... Oh no, we're good. Puzzle coming up is 3861. And now I will consult my notes. Alright, so before monorail, I got Beta Chain. We did that. 3861. Before Gigas, I'm going to use an SP initializer and unlearn dive kick. Because we're going to learn dive kick right before the sewer. And then we're pretty much good until we get to Matrix. Then it's pretty straightforward. To be honest, if I don't die to Gigas, if we've got a perfect Gigas fight, I will maybe just keep the run going. SP initializer. It feels cool using SP initializers in a run as well. Because, yeah, I'm going to be spending points, like, not just for dive kick. I guess pretty much just for dive kick. That's the main thing. To unlearn it, rather. Because I need to learn it, then unlearn it, and then... What the hell? What's going on with my controller? Oh, am I getting drift? Oh, is that what's happening? No way, don't tell me that. I might finally be getting drift, and I don't know what could have caused it. Whoa, hang on. I don't think I have Steam input enabled. Let me just check this real quick. It's disabled. All right. I think I am actually getting drift for the first time on... Oh yeah, that's totally drifting. Oh wow. All right. It's no longer true. I can no longer say that I have never experienced drift on a controller that is not a Nintendo controller. Well, actually, this is really comforting because a moment ago, when I was doing... oh wow, it's actually getting worse. Kind of crazy that this is how we're starting 2026. But you know what? I've got a backup. Oh no. Pause the timer. I'm going to show you how easy it is to fix this. Watch this. I'm going to do some experimentation. Because, you know, I'm assuming it is... I mean, yeah, it's drifting. I can't imagine it's anything else. But look at how easy this is. Watch this. So on the back of the DualSense Edge, you've got a little doodad here. This little release thing. You see that? I should have recorded this. This is kind of funny. Alright, we're in the middle of a speedrun practice, but still in the middle of a speedrun in a way the timer's going. I paused it, but I'm going to show you how quickly, if this were a marathon, I could fix this in under a minute, probably. So, release. You see this little release tab right there? With my thumbnail, I can access it. And I just popped it back in, but with my thumbnail, I just move it over to the left. Okay. Hang on a sec. I think I got it. I think it's loose. Now when I click it back in, it's not in there exactly just yet, but one sec. There we go. It just pops out. Pretty easy, actually. This is a great opportunity to clean this damn glossy black plastic, which I will do. So I'm going to grab some glass cleaner. I'm going to grab glass cleaner and a microfiber and then just get a tiny bit on there. You don't need much. It's a very small piece of plastic. I'm just going to clean it because, you know, there's little sweat marks and stuff, so I want it to be perfect. Because we're going into 2026, we want to be clean going into 2026. Okay. That's looking great now. I hate that this is shiny plastic, by the way. That's the only thing that I really don't like about this controller, is that this is shiny. It's really stupid. just because it looks dirty constantly, you know? This is a part of the controller that you're always touching to turn it on with the PlayStation button, so I would love a different piece of plastic that was just matte, like the regular controller. That way it stays looking clean. Because when you got a premium product, you know, you don't want it to look dirty. It's a $200 controller, right? It's crazy. Anyway, that's nice. Okay, so now our plastic is clean. I'm gonna take... hold on. Now, within the DualSense Edge video is slideshow. Skip encoding lag. Why are we getting encoding lag? Oh, because I'm recording? Okay, hello everybody. Sorry about that. I don't think no, it's still encoding. We're still getting encoding lag. Why is that happening? Oh, you know what? You know what the only thing it could possibly be is? It's gotta be this. But that's so weird. Why would it? I can't imagine that our goal is causing encoding lag. And I think we're good. But a second ago, I just dropped a bunch of frames still. I don't have any other applications open either. Let me try the recording again. Am I still getting encoding lag? Alright, no, I think we're good. So, maybe it was that goal. That's weird. Because that's the only thing that I've changed. I've done plenty of recordings. You know, especially here, we're just doing the webcam, so it's not exactly taxing on my system. It stopped before I removed the goal thingy. Yeah, that's when I stopped the recording. But here, I have the recording going again. Anyway, what I was gonna... Let me just do the whole thing over again. Because this would be kind of a funny inclusion whenever I finally make my review video for this controller. Okay, so we're in the middle of a run. It's speedrun practice, but the timer was going. I paused it. And my left joystick is drifting. Crazy. I have never had this happen until right now. I've never had drift on a non-Nintendo controller until this moment. But here is how easy it is to change the analog stick. So on the back, there's a release tab between the back paddles there. Right there it says release. You see that? Release. And all you need is your thumbnail, or fingernail, whatever. And just move it over to the left. And it should just pop out. I think I'm holding it, that's what's happening. So you gotta like let go of it. As long as you have a table in front of you, it just flies out. And then I'm gonna go ahead and clean this, which I already did because this is take 2. But I just used some glass cleaner and a microfiber and I cleaned it because it's unfortunately shiny plastic. It's the only thing I don't like about this controller, is just the shiny plastic. You don't want your premium product feeling like it's always dirty. But that is the experience you get with this shiny plastic. Maybe there's an aftermarket solution to just make this matte, but anyway. Then from there, there's a little lever. You see this metal lever right there? You just lift it up. Okay. And then it kind of just slides out. And there's your analog stick. So these doodads, they sell for $20. Which is kind of expensive, but I mean, whatever. Inside of the DualSense Edge case, there's actually a space to hold an additional analog stick, which I have one in there. So if you were traveling and you needed to quickly switch, you know, because like, oh, you're getting drift now, you have it inside your carry case. And then after all that, you can finally put in your new analog stick very simply with no tools required. Okay. And then after that, I can switch. Hang on 1 second. Okay, there's New Year's shenanigans happening. Anyway, so after you put in your new analog stick, it just clicks in. Again, no tools required. And then it just locks. So basically, You push it into a point where it kind of just starts to go down, and then from there you can lock it. Okay. Nice. And now I will switch my this. Because this thing I have just had, this thing has like a bubble in it, so I don't want to use it. Another flaw with these controllers, but my old one is still good. So I'm just going to take that one. And then just snap it in. It just basically twists in. And then you can just click it down. And then we reapply our plastic piece. And now we should have a perfect controller once again. Alright, so I'm going to take this bad one with the bad thumb cap. Put those together. And, you know, maybe I'll try to open this or something at some point and fix it. But for now, it's going inside of the case. I'll just remember it's the bad one. Because I'm not going to forget that this happened. Funny how fast it went. Because I didn't notice it when we started playing. And then it got really bad. But yeah, just like that, we're back. Okay. And yeah, it's working. The fresh analog stick, which, I mean, I guess... I mean, there's no, like, break-in period, but... Eve is no longer moving to the left. Amazing. Alright, that's handy. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause. And I'm gonna stop the recording. And it looks like we don't have any more encoder lag. You know what that could have been as well? Let me check one more thing. Let me see Windows Defender. I'm really curious if it just did a random scan for no reason. My last scan was at 6:41 p.m. No, it was before I started streaming. So it wasn't a scan that caused me to lag. Anyway. So I'm going to unpause. Okay, we're back. Did I grab the body? Oh, no, there it is. Yay, new analog stick. By the way, you know what's funny about this analog stick? I actually got it for $10 because back when not Nintendo, what am I talking about? Back when McDonald's was doing Monopoly stuff, I actually farmed codes for free to level up my McDonald's Monopoly tiers. And I got a $10 gift card to Best Buy, and then I used that $10 gift card to buy a $20 analog stick. So it was really $10, and they even shipped it for free. So, yeah, because if you didn't know, anytime there's a sweepstakes, at least in the US, there's got to be like an alternative method of entry. And so there's like a free way to participate in the sweepstakes. And for McDonald's, they had like a website set up where you could get codes to then enter into the McDonald's app. As if you were making purchases, it would give you sweepstakes entries. And if you did this for enough days in a row, you would get different tiers, and the fourth tier, or like the fifth tier, I don't know, was a Best Buy gift card, which is what I got, which is what I really wanted. What's funny is that wasn't even the highest tier. The highest tier was like some cosmetic skin for some Monopoly game. It's like a mobile game. And somehow they value that. They think that's more valuable than a $10 gift card to Best Buy, which sells all sorts of useful stuff like, you know, electronics and video games and whatever. So, a little funny. Still kind of sad about that, man. I can't believe my analog stick died. That sucks. Hold on, this is getting a little bit risky here. Luckily we recovered. Because I'm really low on health. Got a backstab. This is another reason why ambush is so useful. That guy there is pretty tanky. You don't want to fight him. And now, with a little bit of finesse, we can get in here and just grab this, just barely. Now I'm going to run away. And I will backstab that guy on the way up. So the 807 really shows off the power of ambush. Alright, and we're not lagging anymore. That's good. I'm just gonna chalk it up to OBS being OBS sometimes, because it's pretty weird. I've never had lag on a webcam only scene. I am gonna backstab this guy because I kind of want the experience. I think we're at 68%. Yeah, 74 now, and it's a fairly quick kill. I gotta say, it feels pretty much the same as my other one does, despite being brand new and not worn in. This new analog stick feels identical. That's cool. Because I know with some things, you know, you might notice, oh, this one's new, this one's worn in. Like if you have a skateboard and you just like changed half of your setup, like you put new trucks on half of it, it would feel really weird. But yeah, I don't have any weird feeling here. Water.
인류의 진화를 이루어냈습니다. 인내와 적응만으로 수천 년이 걸리는 인류의 과제를 해결한 것입니다. 심장을 대체한 바디셀은 산소와 물이 없는 환경에서도 생존할 수 있게 해주었습니다. 생물공학과 나노 기술의 발달로 노화나 질병.
Okay, the next line of dialogue is the last one before we can start running again. Once you see in the development of hazardous industrial spaces and space itself, that's how you know you're ready to go. Oh, sorry, I lied. Without the need of a spacesuit, that's the one. That's my cue. And since we had a sprint going into this room... Oh, I guess I didn't have a sprint going. But for this cutscene, I went into the cutscene by sprinting. So when I exit the cutscene, I should still be sprinting. Yeah, there I just held up and I'm still sprinting. A lot of cutscenes are like that in this game. Alright, so I've got... Somehow I gotta kill Corruptor in like 2 minutes. That's probably not gonna happen. Where did I really lose time then? Oh. I'm not sure. I think we are doing decent on time. Wait, what happened there? 1 and 2, 3. Why did Eve run to the right? Nah, this is a brand new analog stick. I know this thing isn't drifting. Oh, that was a 3-string. That would have been favorable. Give me a blink. Okay, he did give me a blink. I just wasn't ready for it. 2, 3. That was so risky, and I knew it was. I'm gonna heal. Two, 3. One and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. Blink is great. One and 2, 3. Okay, just keep stacking the retributions and you know, every time you do one, it does save some time. It's a pretty quick retribution animation. Unlike Demo Crawler, Demo Crawler's probably the... And Gigas is a fairly long one, but not as bad as Demo. One and 2, 3. Whenever you have a really quick retribution, you want to make sure to do as many of them as you can. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. Another blink. Okay, we're almost there. I still lost a lot of time this split though. One and 2. Nice. I guess I was also dealing with drift, so that's not too bad. One and 2, 3. Alright, we're finally past Corruptor. Excellent. In fact, hold on, I lied. I didn't lose 2 minutes, I lost 40 seconds, which is totally not a big deal. Because I had to stop at the camp, that's what wasted a lot of time. Right after Abaddon, we stopped at the camp, plus I dealt with the whole stick drift thing. So all those combined, man, I basically had a decent split. I get confused sometimes because I haven't used live split in a while, but the red number is my total time loss for the whole run, not just the segment that we're on. Can I rush across this? Yes, you can. That's good. Grab all these nanos, which are very relevant. Don't have time to fight that guy. So we don't. Alright. Let me quickly put on the shield destruction right here. Get that going. Because it'll help a little bit. We're going to fight, you know, a couple enemies here. 2 cutscene skips. Oh, by the way, thank you for tuning in, Agatoki. I just noticed your username. I mean, I did subconsciously, but I don't think I said hi to you. So hello. And happy almost New Year to you. I'm gonna backstab this guy because I don't like him. And now if we're lucky, I'll get a backstab on this Crooked Butcher. Nah, let me kill this guy first. I was thinking of doing things out of order there. I always kill this guy first. Okay, now let him turn around. Now we slowly walk up behind him. At the end of their patrol, that's when you want to go in. Oh, that's unfortunate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, man. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Guess we'll just retribution. I should not have messed up that backstab. I think I might have started running too early. I either started running too early, or I just wasn't lined up well. But that... Oh, I died. But that is a consistent backstab. Unlike the one coming up. We're going to lose a ton of time here. I'm going to go all the way back to before Corruptor. So this is a new game hard speedrun. Yes, it should have it... Okay, no, my title's definitely correct in the live split. But yeah, if you're watching on mobile, very hard to see. Yeah, this is, I'm doing practice right now with a new type of route. Mainly 807 is just very different. So, we had a death much earlier, but I wanted to finish running through 807. And then after one run of 807, I'll probably restart and do it again. And see if we can't finish a run. I remember back when I was doing these more often, it's definitely like one day of practice will make the next day significantly better. Because this isn't like the easiest thing to just jump into doing casually. But still, I want to get a, I don't know, we don't have to get it today, obviously. It's the last day of the year. But I would like to get a new sub 4-hour run. Or just at least PB, like maybe sub 350. Because our PB is like 352. I'm going to grab my damage upgrade from Corruptor. Thank you very much, Corruptor. And that's it for now. I'm going to grab an Omnibolt here. We got 2 Omnibolts. That's very lucky. Okay, very nice. Now I want to get a backstab on this guy. As long as it goes according to plan. I'm going to wait for him to turn around. Drop in. Okay, good. Who noticed me? Oh, you did. Gone with the likes of you. You know what else I was thinking I could even do? I could grab this. I believe this is protection. This isn't the worst thing to just have on. It could save my life. Because for this opening section in 807, you know, if you take one hit on Gigas, you just die. So actually, kind of a nice little, I mean, it takes a second to grab. May as well put it on. Maybe I'll just add that to the run, especially because what I'm trying to perfect here is I want a new route, because I don't know, the old one that I was doing was basically just my normal route with like a few extra gun upgrades, which I didn't really like anyway. So I'm omitting the gun upgrades and I'm grabbing weird upgrades coming up right now for Gigas. But since it's kind of like marathon strats as well, because I'm going to be grabbing health upgrades, the protection exospine kind of, you know, fits into that plan as well. So let's test this actually. I wonder if Gigas will still one-shot me when he does his unblockables in phase 2. Because those are straight up one-shot kills. Even with a health upgrade. Hey Chardier, thank you for tuning in, I appreciate you. Let's see if I can get a backstab on this. No. No backstab today. This is definitely like the least consistent backstab of all time. We traded there. Alright, that works for me. One, two, three. We traded, but it's okay. 1, 2, 3. Charge up some beta. You are a god at this game. You ever think of doing a new game hard mode non-speedrun walkthrough? There aren't very many, if any, on YouTube. A walkthrough? Well, first of all, thank you for the compliment. A walkthrough? I guess what would you want out of something like that? Like, as far as walkthroughs go, you know, when I hear walkthrough, I think of all collectibles, but I wouldn't really recommend doing all collectibles on New Game Hard. That wouldn't be a really fun experience. You know? Oh, by the way, here is my weird stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. Number 1, I'm going to grab Aerial Blow, but I would be open to doing it. I'm not sure how I would approach that. So yeah, I'm going to grab number 1, Aerial Blow. Number 2, not this. I'm going to grab Infinite Rush. Is that correct? Let me check my notes. Yeah, just infinite rush. Okay, yeah, so that is the plan. That is in fact the plan. Which makes sense. It makes sense. That way, but at the same time, is it even worth... Okay, the reason I'm kind of tentative on this is because I'm going to unlearn dive kick right before the boss fight. And so the fact that dive kick is in the same menu, the same upgrade menu as infinite rush, means I'll have to relearn those things again anyway, which makes me want to just skip learning them. Maybe I should do that. That might be smart. But at the same time, infinite rush makes everything go a little bit faster. Like just here, traversing through the sewers will go a little bit faster with infinite rush, so it's nice to have, but the time savings can't be like that significant where like it makes up for having to research them again. Because I think it really is that minuscule. That being said, I haven't timed it, so I don't really know if it is that minuscule. Maybe the time saving is bigger than I realize. So here I'm grabbing another safety body core, and this will give me 1 full health upgrade. Then in Matrix, I plan to get another full health upgrade. So I'll grab the one before Stalker, the one after Juggernaut, and then the one before Taki. I'm going to get those 3 upgrades. So we'll have 2 upgrades for the run, pretty much. Yeah, I think this isn't worth it. I should probably just research Reflection 1 right off the rip, because that's what I'm going to be doing very soon. Nice, that didn't hit me. That's always lucky when it doesn't hit you, because it often does. Basically, that projectile hits you often enough that if I were doing a hitless playthrough, I would not even risk not killing that guy. I would kill that guy 100% of the time. Do I want to backstab here? No. No backstab. I got another mandatory kill on this guy. Okay. And then I grab my speed upgrade right here, which is going to be also critical to doing a fast Gigas. Or somewhat of a fast Gigas. So I'll put that on immediately over combo. Bam. And that's the strategy. Basically Reflection 1, speed increase gear, and just try to go fast. A guide, not all collectibles, just main story and any side quests, but not the bulletin board. Play the game on hard, get all body and beta cores. So some collectibles, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like with a new game hard playthrough, I guess more than anything, what it would just be is just a boss guide. Pretty much. Just a boss guide. Because everything else is essentially normal, you know? So, I could do that. That'd make more sense. To basically do walkthroughs of like strategies on the bosses when you're low on upgrades and stuff like that. Then again, if people are struggling with like particular rooms, I mean, you know, you can just use your gun to kill everything, but like maybe that isn't so obvious. Because I'm thinking of like there's a couple rooms I guess where like maybe it'd be useful to have an explanation on how to get through an area, like how to use your guns. I don't know. So you're right, maybe there's a little bit of value in that. Why did I touch this? That was a mistake. Okay, so we used dive kick. That was the only time I'll ever use it for the entire game. I'm going to unlearn it right now with the SP initializer that I got, which is great. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get ambush again. This. Come over here, grab this. Reflection 1, and then I'm also going to grab this. Beta energy recharge 1. And that is our strategy for Gigas. So to recap, I got all those upgrades, plus I'm wearing protection, speed increase, shield destruction. And the protection exospine is one that I'm just messing with right now. I don't even know if this is going to be worthwhile. It will be worthwhile if it saves my life. But I can attack a little bit faster. Oh my gosh, get in there. One, I can attack a little bit faster. And when I start doing rushes, one... we can pretty much interrupt anything, so... I guess that was risky, but... one... my idea is that anytime... like, see that that still beat him out. So that's kind of amazing. 1, 2, heal. Not to mention, Gigas also has some moves you have to dodge, like that one that he just did right there. And in those situations, having Reflection 1 is really nice. One. There I'm low on beta energy, that's why I want to just attack. Or just parry instead of dodging there. One. Yeah, that one's too risky because it whiffs too much. So I shouldn't even really do that combo. Not entirely worth it. Okay, I gotta lock in here. 5 string is great. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, with speed plus the speed boost from Reflection 1, I can basically do an Onslaught 2 and beat any combo that he does. I'll always be faster than it, at least the startup. One, two, and dodge. Oh, damn. One. That was a little bit risky too. Luckily I did not get punished. There I have no beta energy, so I can only parry really. We're close to the next retribution, but yeah, this feels like it's going decently fast. 1, 2, 3. Feels good, and I have grenades. In fact, another thing I was thinking of routing in is grabbing one can, because there's plenty of easy cans you can grab. Like, I was going to just grab one in Zion. That way I could have 3 grenades. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2. One and 2. Don't do it. Oh, that was a 5 string. That would have been good. I should have let that happen. 1. I'm kind of scared now, so I'm just parrying stuff. I don't really feel like dodging. 1, 2, and dodge. Okay, we dodged again. Aw, man, I did the wrong combo there. I wanted to do an Onslaught too. But okay, that did feel kind of fast. Okay, I'm happy with this, actually. I'm very happy with this. I think this will work. I think this will work. And I only used one SP initializer. Why did I think I needed 3? I made a note that I needed 3. Let me see. Before Abaddon, I grabbed Blink and Ambush. I have to get it. I need new experience. My experience route isn't working. So this time, this playthrough, I had to grab the second camp. I had to grab the camp after Abaddon, which is not great. Then I grabbed Beta Chain before the monorail for Corruptor, just for Corruptor. Dive Kick just for that one skip. Then I forget about Dive Kick. For Stalker, just have Repulse. Okay. So I only really need the one SP initializer. I'm not sure where I got 3 from. Okay, we're gonna restart. New game. Here. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, so we got some good practice and I learned some stuff. Hopefully, with any luck, this will be a full playthrough. That'd be awesome if we got a full playthrough here. But the main thing I want to make sure I correct this time is, number 1, before Abaddon, I need to kill the barnacle in the library. I have determined that that is the fastest enemy I can kill before Abaddon's camp, because I want to research Ambush before Abaddon. So there's that. And then number 2, I need to have one SP initializer at some point before Gigas. I got lucky in that last attempt, and we just found one on the floor, like inside of a crate. But I will buy one at the Gigas camp if necessary. But basically, whenever I see crates, I'll try to break them if they're like in my path, just to get a chance to get an SP initializer. And then we're going to be using Ambush basically to its maximum potential to kill several enemies after Abaddon. Basically, in between Abaddon and Corruptor, I'm going to backstab so many people. It's going to be awesome. And then for this opening section, there's not really much to change. I mean, I just got to make sure that I die in one hit to Brute, and that's it. Here I'm just doing the first 4 hits of Onslaught 4. Alright. I'm gonna run through the fire to take a tiny bit of damage. Just 1 tick of damage, but still a little bit. You know, that was a pretty quick retribution animation. I think that's probably faster than fighting him normally. Take some damage there on purpose. Okay. And then I'll probably take like 1 more hit on the upcoming enemies. And if I feel like I'm about to kill them, I can just deliberately take a hit. I think it might be faster. It should be faster than sitting on the fire. Alright, that works. Oh, that's sketchy. Luckily, I didn't die. Well, I got the damage that I wanted. But you know what's funny is that I could technically die to... Well, maybe not. The falling debris does do a little bit of damage, but I'd have to get hit by like 2 of them for it to kill me here, because I have at least 2 slivers of health. But if you had 1 sliver, it would kill you. It does deal at least that much damage. Alright, during this cutscene, your rush does slowly regenerate, so we should have it back by the time this cutscene starts. I mean, the cutscene ends. So I can rush straight into him and die. I got it back, nice. There we go. Cool. And also this run, we're not going to have any... We shouldn't have any stick drift issues. Because yeah, it looks normal, right? Looks perfect. I was having stick drift to the left. And I switched it out, luckily, because I just had a backup analog stick. So like in the middle of flooded commercial sector, I changed it out. I did a whole tutorial. I showed how to change it, but... I don't expect we're going to have that happen again anytime soon. Alright, so this first section is really easy to mess up, man. Because you got the whole ambush section, and it's just... It can get out of hand. So all I want to do is I want to have exactly 2 slashes saved up for the ambush. Because that's how I'm going to reliably kill the big spider quickly. With 2 slashes. Whoops. Alright. Currently I have 3 squares of energy. So yeah, I think I can still spend 1 on these guys. I didn't get an SP initializer there, that's okay. I would love an SP initializer, but that's fine. Roa. Okay. I'm gonna jump through this cutscene. Yeah, 1 Onslaught 4 does kill those creepers straight up. That's kind of nice. On normal difficulty, I always use Incursion 3. But I guess Incursion 3 doesn't really make sense on them. I guess Onslaught 4 is just better. So little changes. My muscle memory isn't going to serve me in every case. You know, we've done a lot more normal speedruns than hard speedruns. Like, a lot more. Nice. If Adam doesn't even start talking right after this cutscene, that's how you know you started holding down circle really, really quickly. But if you cut him off a little bit, you know, that means it was like slightly slow. Here, we gotta get the forced perfect dodge upgrade. Thank goodness this is forced. I can't even bear to imagine what this game must be like if they didn't force you to research perfect dodge. Like, somebody's playthrough could have been just no dodging. That would be no fun. Oh my goodness. Alright, here I'm gonna get 2 assault kills. So 1 aerial stealth kill right there. This guy should chase us. I'm gonna run away, hop onto the bridge, go up the bridge, so that he kind of forgets about us quickly. Please forget about us. There we go. And then he goes flying. I love Unreal Engine. Now we're going to grab this thing. Hopefully we get 2 Omnibolts if we're lucky. Give us 2, please. That's 1. Well, maybe the next one will give us 2. Not even necessary. It's just nice. Now before Abaddon, I like to put on combo gear, so I'm going to put this on right now. Because it will help make Abaddon slightly faster. And I've got full beta energy, so we're good there. Actually, the assault kills, I guess, help with that. It charges beta a little bit, right? 1. Let those 2 stay here, run away. Good. Oh my goodness, I'm not even targeting them. Okay. The big spider died quickly, which I like. So, that was nice, honestly. That was a good ambush. Now, don't screw it up. And right here. Run away. Excellent. Okay, now, the only way this split can get even nicer is if I nail my jump that I only learned very recently. So let's see if we can nail it this time. It's not FPS dependent, it's kind of just a delayed long hop. Like right there. Okay, I barely caught it. I got the tail end of it, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I learned that just messing around the other day. You can just make that jump straight up. Hey, Clue, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you as well. And now don't mess it up here. I'm going to jump up here. I get a quick assault kill. And that's because I need this experience. Believe it or not, it matters quite a bit. However, I think my experience was kind of lucky here. I didn't actually have to kill that guy. Huh. I want... Here, please just do one more attack, please. Oh my gosh, that's not the attack that I wanted. I was trying to goad him into doing just one more physical attack. Oh man, what a huge waste of time. That sucks, man. We should never be dying to that guy, but here we are. And why? Because I'm like being cheap with my beta energy. That's really a shame to tarnish such an awesome split. The ambush pretty much went perfectly, and we got our jump, but I died. 1, 2. Yeah, here that wasn't as clean. All right. Well, can't always be perfect. I wonder if I could backstab this guy. No, I don't think so, but... The thing is that he's just so tanky, it's kind of nice to kill him with a retribution. But then he did the one unblockable. Yeah, big oof. That is an oof moment for sure. Look at how much damage retribution does. It's amazing. Alright. After all the time saving, we just lost all of it. Nice. But that's okay. Let's grab our health upgrade over here. I tell you, it is gonna be such a grind. Whenever I finally get like a nice time and you know, I get a nice PB and make a tutorial video, we're gonna make sure that we perfect 807. That's gonna be like the main thing, just showing that, showing this particular split off in its best form.
어쨌든 이렇게 도움받을 공간이 있다는 건 다행이야.
Okay. Here I grab number 1, blink. Train. Once it starts to load up, hold down start and then L2. You can just mash it. This is a new thing on PC that they made it a combination of buttons. And I'm not sure why, but they did. Grab my damage upgrade that we got from Brute, I guess. Yeah. But there's a weapon core, so we'll use it. Now we go right into Abaddon. What's nice is that I'm not going to have to stop at the camp right after, because we did kill that one extra enemy, so it's pretty good. Oh, that's not great. 1, 2, heal. 1 and 2. We don't have beta chain, so I can't really do anything unsafe. 1, 2. All I can really do are triplets here. Charge up some energy, do the retribution, do another triplet, and repeat. Oh, I did every committal attack. Alright, I kind of want to restart. Yeah, let's restart. Alright. One last restart. I'm not going to do any more restarts. Because if the run's going to take almost 4 hours, roughly 4 hours, if we're past like 9:30 and I decide to restart, whoops, I did the wrong thing. I'd rather just go finish our casual playthrough. I think that'd be more fun. Instead of resetting on 807 over and over. Okay, here we go again. This time, don't mess up Abaddon split. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and start. Did I learn anything from that last attempt? No. I don't think so.
현 시간부로 제7 강화 부대는 제3지구를 점령 중인 알파 네이티브들을 섬멸하고.
But every single attempt isn't going to be a learning experience. Most of them will be, like 90% of them. But that time, I don't know. I guess I learned that I maybe don't have to kill the barnacle in the library. I wanted to kill the barnacle to make sure I had 1 extra experience so I could research ambush plus blink. But I think with a little bit of luck you can get, like if you get some high rolls on the experience drops, you don't need it. But at the same time, barely costs any time to grab him, so I'll probably just kill him anyway. Just that damn Hydra has caused us so much grief. I've died to him each time. That Hydra has killed me twice now. Have some water. I hope you guys are having a relaxing New Year's Eve though. You know, if you're just at home, I doubt anybody's out and about watching this. So if you're at home, I hope you're having a good time at home. And probably more realistically, if you're watching, you might be already past New Year's Eve. I know we got a couple Americans, but more likely than not, New Year's is already passed. So I hope that you have clean bed sheets and no dishes in your sink, just so you can go into the new year not having to do any chores like that. You know, clean laundry, etc. And if you haven't got that stuff yet, today's your chance to start the year off on the right foot, right? So you still have a 24-hour grace period. But like, I just changed my bed sheets, and I have some laundry to do, so I guess I will do that after the stream, like tomorrow. Oh, I should have taken that hit. Whoops. Killed him a little bit too fast. Hey Kiko, thank you for tuning in. And we're good there. Still New Year's for you. Still waiting. Oh, still New Year's Eve. Nice. Yeah, I've got 3 hours to go. You know what's funny? I spent my New Year's Eve last year also streaming. So we basically just spend New Year's Eve together every time. Oh wait, hold on. I was at way too low health. Alright, start over again. Do I want to update my times? No. Wait, hold on. How'd that happen? Oh, I accidentally skipped my brute. I messed up my first split. I don't know if I had a double tap or something, but... nonetheless. I'm glad I caught that. 3, 2, 1, start. What were we doing last New Year's? I mean, I was definitely playing Stellar Blade. But I don't remember. Honestly, we probably were doing a casual playthrough. I should check. Let's see. After this cutscene skip. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back all the way in my stream archives. Let's go to my own stream VODs. Just out of curiosity, I'm wondering what I was doing last year. Alright, so let's see. I need to find like exactly 1 year ago. A lot of streams. Oh, were we playing God of War? Christmas update. Here we go. And then... celebrating New Year's Eve. Oh, I was doing the Doctor Doom challenge run. Wow, that was a lot of fun. And then we were in the middle of Elden Ring. Oh, that's cool. I forgot that's what we did. Yeah, so... if you're newer here, the Doctor Doom challenge run was literally dive kicks only. So we did a full playthrough. A whole playthrough where it was dive kicks only. And that was it. That was the only restriction. So everything else I was able to do. Like, I was able to research damage upgrades, and I was able to research... I guess that'd be the only thing I've researched, but the point is I had focus boost and reflex boost available to me. So we had our skill tree available for little things like that. But it was all dive kicks. It was a fun run. Hey, hello Alan, thank you for tuning in. Still waiting as well? Okay. We're almost there. We can finally throw away the old 2025 calendar and get a new calendar. A fresh coat of paint. I actually want to get a calendar. I was looking, you can order custom calendars through like Walgreens and maybe through CVS too. But in America, you know, we have like Walgreens and they are a... it's just like a pharmacy, but they also have photo print services. So they're kind of ideal for like printing airport photos and stuff like that for, you know, whatever passport. At least I did my passport photos there. Take one hit. Okay. Now we wait. And once we're in the red, I feel fine about that. Because I'm certainly going to take a hit on one of these next guys. So better to just plan for it. Do my rush. There's my hit. Okay. Alright, we're off. We're off to the races. Pretty nice line, honestly. The more direct the line is to the top, the better. Like there it slowed me down and actually hit me and everything, so that's not great. But I had just enough health to survive. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I only talked about it at the very beginning, but for anybody just tuning in, I am raising money to go to AGDQ, and so that's why there's this whole fundraiser link at the bottom. So in case you were wondering what that's about, but trust me, I don't like layouts. This is the first time I have ever done anything like this. It's just because, you know, I'm going to GDQ just to commentate a Stellar Blade run. That's the only reason I'm going. And so I'm going to be there for a day. And so this fundraiser is just to cover the cost of my flight and the registration for the event. And that's it. So that's why that's there. I also set up the notifications so that whenever we do get a donation or something, it'll pop up on screen too, which is nice. And so I appreciate those who have donated already. We got donations from Pope and Obama Orb. And yeah, it's very, very much appreciated. But I thought I should mention that just because if you missed the very beginning of the stream, you'd be like, what the heck? What's this guy? What's this donation link? Or what's this fundraiser goal? Okay. That is going to be in 9 days, by the way. It's very, very close. In fact, I think it says it there, right? It might say the days there. I don't know. At least on Ko-fi, the website, it does tell you how many days away it is. Alright, row your boat gently down the stream. Nice letters, they were all together. That's good. Yeah, definitely faster to just do an onslaught for him. Oh, we got collateral hits? That's nice. Oh, if you get collaterals, that makes those creepers die way quicker. That's awesome. Pretty handy, pretty handy. So I wonder if there's a way to consistently get those guys to line up. Because if I could always get those two guys to line up at the end, because the first one is always going to be off on their own. You know, you start attacking the first creeper and then the other two notice you. So you got to single one out. So I guess I could experiment with like killing the one on the left first versus killing the one on the right first, to seeing that way, just to see like which way is more conducive to the other two ganging up together. Hey Manox, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Yeah, the soundtrack is incredible. You know, I've played through this game so many times and I still don't get tired of it because of the amazing soundtrack. I wish this guy was facing away from me. I would love to backstab him. But that, like, never happens. Because if I could backstab that guy, that'd be even faster than doing the barnacle that we're gonna kill in a bit in the library. Gonna run all the way up here. Okay, so that did two things. Number one, it's a very quick way of killing those enemies, and then number two, it charged up our beta. And then here, we got one Omnibolt, so that's not great. A little bit unlucky with the Omnibolts. But we have plenty of opportunities to get lucky. I'm looking for an SP initializer. It's probably not worth breaking chests open, but if it's in my path, I will maybe try to dash through it. I'll try to like line up my dash from canceling out of rushes with breaking the boxes. I don't know. We'll see. Or just try lining up my dash with breaking the box. But buying one SP initializer doesn't really take that much time away anyway. We just need one. Alright, so here is the ambush section, which is easy to mess up, but hopefully we get good luck again. So I'm going to hit all the barrels. 1, 2, 3. Stay around here and then run away. That did kill the big spider, which is incredible. Try to get these guys together. That was good. I mean, yeah, I'm happy with that, actually. I mean, anytime the big spider dies, like, instantly, it's pretty nice. And then this one, hit all 3 barrels, stand right here, run away. Oh, that's unfortunate. The barrels just knocked... They did something weird that they normally don't do, but it's okay, because I can use this barrel here as a backup plan. Alright. Kind of a rare occurrence, but that can happen. They are just objects after all, so... Okay, next, here is the big jump. This is a super delayed, super delayed air dash. So run off the tip of that, do an air dash there, and just grab the ladder. And then, I'm gonna kill the barnacle here. Please don't give me any trouble, Mr. Barnacle and Mr. Hydra. Hopefully this guy's in a good spot where he's not looking at me. He wasn't, that's good. And now this Hydra has killed us in our last, like, 3 attempts. So hopefully this guy plays nice. Break the shield. 1. I'm gonna spend the triplet. I'm gonna back up. Give me 1 more. Give me 1 more attack. Oh, that's not the attack I wanted, though. That's not the attack I wanted. Okay, there we go. We got through it, no big deal. So yeah, this guy tends to lean into that corner, which is really obnoxious because that corner elevates them to the point, because they're already floating. So then when they're in that corner, they're even harder to parry because their attacks just go over you. But, you know, if you get a retribution really fast, it's definitely quicker than fighting them because they are so tanky. But yeah, the only sketchy thing that guy can do is his unblockable. The unblockable has a pretty weird dodge timing, and, you know, I'd rather just not deal with it. But alright, everything's going according to plan. We finally have an attempt going. Now just don't die to Abaddon, and we'll have a chance to maybe have a nice 807. First thing I'm going to do is, we killed that barnacle a minute ago very deliberately, so I can now upgrade my blink. So we're stopping at this camp to upgrade blink, because when you rest at this camp, not even rest at it, when you open up the skill shop here, it'll give you 1 SP to research blink. This is like the only time that the game will give you a free SP. So it's a free upgrade, so I'm going to take it. Now, when the music starts up, there's the camp music. I can buffer in the input to researching ambush. And then I'm going to get the weapon core that we got from Brute. And just exit out of there. And now let's go fight our boy, Abaddon. Okay. How many hours do I have in Stellar Blade? You're at 140. I'm at about 1,000. I have about 800 on console. We just passed 200 on PC. 1 and 2. So I've been streaming the game for almost 2 years now. So all that has been streaming. 1, 2. Like 90% of it. 1. Alright, I am going to lock in here for this fight though. I really don't want to die. That'd be really silly. 1, 2. Spend my triplets early and often. Oh, but then again, I also have a little bit of time. I have some time in the demo as well. So if you count the demo, I'm over 1,000. 1 and 2. Charge some more energy. 1, 2. One and 2. 1, 2. Okay. We're almost at phase 2. Now, I'm not gonna get too crazy or anything, but if I'm near the barrels, I will try to use the barrels. One, 2. However, the most important thing that I don't want to mess up in phase 2 is just I don't want any lightning to happen. So I want to make sure I avoid the lightning. And by that I mean I want to interrupt it as early as I can. So right here we just do a triplet. And then right here, interrupt that as well. And now we mostly save our energy for interrupting those attacks. Those are the main things that we are worried about. 1 and 2 and 3. One and 2. Okay, this is going fine. I'm happy with this. We have, honestly, our time is pretty good. Because I got my skip and I killed the Hydra without dying. Interrupt that. 1, 2. 1 and 2. One and 2. I've got full beta energy again, so I will spend my triplets right now. That was so risky, but it's okay, I'm alive. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Alright. With like one more triplet we should kill here. So I'm gonna make sure my keyboard's awake so I can split properly. And it's gonna be an L1. Alright, we saved 12 seconds. Or, no, we saved 45 seconds on that segment. That's pretty nice. Good ambush, plus that new little mini jump skip. I'm happy with that. Cool, now we have a new PB for that segment to fight against. And yeah, I think it went alright. I mean, the only thing I could have done better was like my Hydra fight could have been a little bit faster, but overall, very happy. Now I'm going to grab some chests for the purpose of researching level Eagle Eye Exospine up to the 3rd tier later. Don't worry about that guy. I'm going to try to backstab this guy though. I would like the experience from this dude in particular. And this dude if he'll give it. Yeah, I'll take it. It's free experience, it's free real estate, right? I'm just going to kill those guys. Because I'm not doing the chain type exospine room anymore. And hopefully this barnacle lines up, but if it doesn't, that's okay, I have a backup plan, so watch this. I'm gonna kill this guy. Then I run away into this corner. And then I just hide here. And now the Cricket Slasher should follow me. Then he's going to give up. And as he's turning around, I go in and backstab him. Same with the Barnacle. The Barnacle follows you as well. So they kind of just line up really nicely there. So that beats fighting those guys anyway. I'm going to grab my fusion cell. Just do a quick triangle square input, heavy light. And from there, we'll use our fusion cells. Then we're going to run around and I'm going to use more ambush tactics on the enemies coming up. I really like this because it feels so consistent killing these guys instead of like fighting them. You know, fighting the enemies here always sucks. You know, we're still kind of weak and they can gang up on you and, you know, we don't have any tools really besides maybe Slash to deal with them, to deal with groups. So, pretty handy. Oh, I missed the cutscene skip? That's fine. So I messed that up. I meant to do a rush in the corner there. If you do a rush going out of that corner of the parking garage, you just go straight into the dozer cutscene, but just a very minor time save. Over the course of like a 3 hour, 40-minute run, not that big of a deal, but you still want to get it, you know? I'm gonna fight these guys over here in the corner. I don't want that dozer to chase me anymore. I can feel he's over there, so... Hang on a sec. Okay, we're just getting caught up on everything. Okay, now try to backstab this guy. They notice me, no big deal. Run back. Come over here and hide. And you'll know you'll be out of combat once you can pick this up, which I will pick it up. And then I'll go in and backstab them. However, I kind of did this out of order. I think normally what I would do is I would pick up the health upgrade first, then do the whole backstab tactics. So they're going to run a little bit farther back than I want. They're going to walk farther back than I want, but that's okay. I can catch up to them, I think. He noticed me? Are you serious? See, that's why it's unfortunate that that happened. I just forgot. I don't have any heals. Look, he just gave up. That's awesome. So I salvaged it, but that was my mistake. I did that out of order. And now this guy's kind of just here, so... It's kind of annoying because I don't have any health. So I want to be very safe. Because, yeah, I don't want to die. And I need my beta energy as well, because we're about to fight a big spider, so... That's why I couldn't really spend more than that one triplet. So it's crazy how that one little sequencing mistake can almost screw over the entire, you know, split and effectively the run. Because if we die here, that we'd go back to before Abaddon. So a death would be catastrophic. But we didn't die. As long as I don't die here on the spiders, we'll be okay. But yeah, just one little sequencing mistake. I gotta make sure I pick up the health upgrade first, then kite them over and do my backstab. Next time. Next time we'll do that better. I wish I had like one potion on me though. If I had just a single potion, I wouldn't feel so nervous about dying. Like, oh my goodness, like I'm cutting it kind of close. We took too many hits. Also, I am gonna grab the chest here behind this truck. Because I want more nanos. So there's some nice nano elements there. And then, yeah, hopefully everything goes according to plan here. I'm going to try to kill the creepers first, the small ones. Okay, and we died, so... Yeah, the oh my god, look at how big of a time loss that is. That is the culmination of all of our little mistakes adding up to a huge sum. But more than anything, just my mistake there with the creepers. Not the creepers, the guardian. Oh well. Keep it going, I guess. We're still practicing this new route that I'm doing, so... Gonna expect a lot of rustiness, especially because I haven't done this since March. Really? But yeah, that's punishing, really punishing death. Alright, now we're finally back. Actually, not quite. And the dozer's here, so I can't really go in the normal way. I gotta break line of sight. Oh, but then I can't even really go this way either, because I gotta break line of sight with that guy. Wow, so all that just to get another chance at these spiders. And he's still chasing me. Alright. Well, that's the run. I've beaten some of my best times, so I want to update them. Yeah, I guess I'll update them. Okay, I think we're done with speedrunning for the day. More than anything, I was really eager to just practice my 807 new route, but let's jump back into the casual run. Alright, so new timestamp, new timestamp. But yeah, tiny mistakes, snowball super fast. But man, that was an awesome split though. The Abaddon split was amazing. So if there's one thing we can come away from is that that was nice. The way that everything played out perfectly, pretty much as I planned. And we got the new mini jump skip, so I'm happy with that. But let's go ahead and jump back into our casual run, which was this save file. The last thing we were doing, this was on Christmas Eve. I was doing a playthrough, a true ending playthrough. And we were using the Christmas gear, but it's not Christmas anymore, so I'm going to switch back to something more like this. I'm going to use my typical... What's the hairstyle I like? This one, because it kind of matches. And then we'll take off the earrings. I don't think I even wear earrings. Take this off, I'll put on Pod 42. We'll make Adam a meal. Lily is 9S. No glasses. Burst, trance, impact, speed, crit boost, burst charge. That all sounds like fun. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, we were doing all the side quests as well. Most of the side quests anyway. And I want to get my Impact Exospine Mark II. I want that. So I guess let's start with... This is ready to go to Spire. So let's start by doing Enya's quest. And we gotta do... You know what? Let's work on Eidos 9 real quick. There's a couple things we can grab. So number one, this quest. And we're watching cutscenes too.
오아시스로 가다가 네이티브의 먹이가 되느니 그게 나을까? 이봐, 나쁜 생각은 하면 안 돼. 무슨 일이야? 천사님, 꼴 사나운 모습을 죄송합니다. 정말 뛰어내리려던 건 아니었어요.
Beatrice, how could you even say such a thing?
천사님은
Wait a minute.
뭐?
This isn't taboo.
저는
Hold on, I think I grabbed the wrong quest.
그이의 시체는
Wait, my bad. We want to do Oblivion and Taboo.
자연 밖으로 나가 어쩔 수 없잖아.
What is this one?
하지만 물속에 오래 방치돼 있어. 그건 상관없어요. 그의 흔적을 간직할 수만. 내가 오아시스에서 찾아.
Oh yeah, search near the oasis. Okay, this is something completely different. I won't forget you. That has nothing to do with Eidos or Lily. But this one does.
Hey, Eva, 천사 양반.
역사?
So yeah, we talked to Luther.
와, 깜짝이야. 아무튼 관심이 있다니 다행이야.
나도 딱히.
특히 나는 유기 인류에 대해 녀석하게도 남아 있는.
Yeah, and this is the Taboo quest, which is huge.
그래. 어때? 흥미진진 인간을 움직이는 원천.
I think it gives you like 10% Lily bar or something, but we need 100% of course. We're at 60 roughly, maybe 75.
하지만 기록. 그래. 에이도.
Oh, I can turn this off as well. Hang on, whoops. We don't need live split there.
좋아. 그럼 나는 목 씻고 기다릴 테니 어서 다녀오라고. 응?
목 빼고겠지.
Okay, Taboo, bam. So we gotta go to 807. Basically, anytime there's a quest in 807, you know it's gonna charge your Lily bar. The other one is over here, called Oblivion. And there's a girl who gives it to you downstairs, so we'll just jump down. It's really cute the way she keeps saying angel. Honestly, she kind of looks like Kaya from far away. I can't really tell exactly, but
수상하네.
her face looks kind of Kaya-ish.
페텔로스 광지.
I think her eyes more than anything.
글쎄, 가보면 알...
It's just like if Kaya had a short haircut. So there's Oblivion. Downstairs, isn't there a chest down there? No, I don't think so. Oh, there's a selfie down there. That's what it is. So I have... What's my lily bar at? It doesn't say. Oh, I can't really check, huh? Oh, alright.
이제 떠날 준비된 후회 없는 거지?
Okay, so we're going to 807. We gotta go... Oh, and also... Oh, you know what I should have done? Hang on. Maybe, There's a quest. The cult guy. In the library, there's that dude you can talk to. And he will give you... Is this the fastest one? That guy will give you a quest to go, like, find a book in the library section. But I don't think that actually gives you any lily bar. I just know that picking up the book in the library does give you lily bar. So that's like the main thing. Wait a minute, I don't think I had to do this. I could have just gone to the camp that's in Flooded Commercial Sector. That's where I'm trying to go anyway, but... Ah, well, we already called the taxi, so let's just take this. With the power of NVMEs, it's pretty quick anyway. I never turned this one on. Let's turn on the camp. Actually, while I'm at it, let's check over here. Did I turn this camp on? Oh, I didn't. That's why I could not fast travel to it. Okay. I was wondering why. So first, let's drain the water. Just like that episode of Rocket Power, when the neighbors leave them with the pool to play with, and then they drain the water to skateboard inside of it. That's essentially what we're doing, but on a much larger scale. And this is only accessible, I think this is only accessible once you get to the desert. Or I'm not sure, maybe it's once, perhaps it's just like once you get past Altesse. I'm not sure what the earliest time you can do this quest is, but we're doing it here before Spire, because, you know, this is as late as it gets. Okay, drain the water. I will pick up the Exospine behind us. It's a Grenadier Exospine, but I think I already have it Mark II and everything, so... But just in case. I don't remember. I'm gonna try to pick up some stuff that I normally wouldn't. Just to work on getting our Mark IIs, because, like, in fact, I'm really excited to fight Behemoth. I gotta do Kaya's quest as well. Because Behemoth drops the double-edged gear Mark II, which is a nice one to have. The 2-star Mark II. Let's see, have I picked this up before? Yes, I did. So we drain the water there. What is over here, actually? Just the chest. Just one chest. Okay, that's not much. Let's leave. What we're here for is Oblivion, which means we gotta go all the way down. What's the fastest way to get down? Let's see. I can drop down here. Drop down here. And then I think it's just at the end of this hallway. Not hallway, but at the end of this path. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I gotta open the door, huh? But then we're not done. We have to go back to the... not the library, to the Hall of Records. Okay, 4, 5, and number 6 is... where is number... oh, there it is.
물에 빠져서 죽은 게 아니. 이 절단면의 흔적은 그래.
설마
아니. 아마도
An elite soldier from Earth. I wonder if that was man. Spoilers.
광장을 물에 잠긴
This was man.
도통 모르게 이제 어떡하지?
우선 시체 망가지지 않았기를 바랐.
So, we could return now, but I'm not going to. So don't do that. Damn, this area is really framey, despite being in a very enclosed room. Wonder what that's about. There's a can right there behind us, but we've gotten it. We've gotten all the cans. We did that day 1. I should have set the rope off just to go back up faster, but it's around here. Or no, there's a rope over there. I see it in the middle of my screen. But at this point, we're basically back. Yeah, right here? Yes. Alright. Wait a minute, what was the point of that? That took me to this path, and then I still gotta climb up anyway. One of these statues, by the way, does drop money if you attack it. It's not that one, I think it's just it's like a sea lion or something. But there's a statue around here in this lower area that gives you some money. So kind of cool little something extra. Like this one doesn't care. No, it's just the one downstairs. I think it is like a sea lion. I don't remember exactly what. Excuse me, coming through. It's funny how these guys re-ambush you too, because, you know, at this point in the game you've already been through here. But then they still ambush you as if it's like their first time. So it makes me think that they've practiced it, like it's a rehearsal. Okay guys, next time a protagonist runs through here, we're gonna scare the bejesus out of them. So they're just waiting for another protagonist, huh? I can actually jump over this since we have double jump. Oh wait, no I can't. I can't jump over that side, but I can jump over the other side. Hang on. It's one of these sides. I haven't done this in a long time. Just this one? No, I think it's from higher up. Wait a sec. Let me see something. If I go from up here... well, this is just too far away. Yeah, no, so it is from here. Okay. 1, 2... maybe I can get over it. No, I can't. Hang on a sec. What is the jump here? I know there is a jump you can do here. Is it from all the way to the top? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, it's from right here. Of course. Well, that killed me, so that's not good. You want to land on the fence. At any rate, this is completely irrelevant to me because this is a New Game Plus thing. I mean, like, it's a small time save for New Game Plus, but, you know, I don't run New Game Plus. But I know there is a way to jump over that. So now my curiosity, it's kind of getting to me. It's not from up here, it's... yeah, no, so it is from down here. It's got to be from down here. Maybe from this one? 1, 2... oh, that's what it is. I mean, that was clean. That feels doable. Okay, so back to the plan. We were doing side quests. Here is Memory Tower. And all you gotta do is interact with it. Oh, that reminds me again, there's another separate quest. where you gotta go visit Lily's pod. What quest is that? What am I thinking of?
어디 보자. 6116. 유기체인건. 어라?
Prohibited records?
이게 뭐라?
역시. 가자. 더 있어.
Okay, so we got that done. Let's go back. I'm gonna go all the way back to Zion.
오 천사.
모조리 검열당해서 유감이야.
오 좋아. 두고 봐.
Funny how it said failed to save game, but... I don't know. That was something that only started with the PC release. I don't remember that ever happening on console. But normally when you return to the client, you can just... It'll just autosave for you, I think. Or like maybe it doesn't even try to, but here it said it failed to save the game. So maybe it does try to normally. Here's the girl who always calls us Angel.
전에 그 천사님. 전에 그리고
잠깐.
응? 그냥 어디로 갔는지는 저
누구일까? 우리가 시체를 수습.
지금은 하지만
그래.
Okay, we're at 93.3%. That's pretty close. There's other little things I can grab. Man, these last 7% are always such a scramble. I never have like a perfect plan, but I can, first of all, I can go to Roxanne and buy a book from her. That's the number one thing I should do. So we'll talk to Roxanne.
어머 천사. 만나서 반가워.
넌 별로 좋은 사람처럼 보이지 않는데.
그래. 눈치가 빨라서 좋네. 살모사 같은 여자 같은 이야기를 자주 들어. 난 록산느. 이래봬도 정보상 노릇을 하고 있지.
정보상?
그래. 유용한 소식, 돈 될 만한 정보, 남의 약점까지. 무엇이든 취급하는 상인. 마음에 들었어, 천사. 귀여운 고객님으로 대접해줄게.
So just this book.
그래, 가래. 나는 그.
Okay, 1.9%. That's good. Puts us a little bit closer. I think down here there's a something I can grab. No. This is for some kind of quest. I don't. Let's check. I don't remember.
아담,
야, 오르칼은 네이티브를 이용.
오르칼은
맞아, 그렇지. 하지만 마더 스피어조차 진실이 눈앞에 있는.
이 일.
그래, 동감이야.
Nah, no lily bar from that. I already grabbed the library book. We got that going for us. It was right here. It was like this one. None of the other books do anything. For us, anyway. So there are a handful... There's like two, I think. There's a couple of posters you can grab that give you a little bit more lily bar. Maybe this one? Voice of Truth? Could this be one? Maybe. Yes, that's right there, 1%. Okay, that's good. So that one, remember that. Now we're at 97.1. This doesn't seem like an Eve, Project Eve one. Nothing really to do with Zion, so... That still gave me 1%? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, never mind. I was completely wrong. So that guy right there, another 1%. So now we just need one more poster. But it's got to be a relevant poster. It can't just be any poster. It's got to be like related to you know, Mother Sphere, Project Eve, whatever. This one maybe? No, see, that one doesn't count. That one isn't worth anything. Wait a minute, there's another... What is this? Oh, wreath earrings? Wait a minute, Wait, what? What are these? Oh, you can't see them on this hairstyle. Oh, I kind of like these better than the sleigh ones. At least these are, like, funny. And there's 2 of them. Alright, so whoops, I missed that last time. I didn't pick up these earrings, but now I know they are there. That's funny, I just heard it. I wasn't even, like, thinking about that. Let's do Kaya's quest as well while we're at it.
안녕하세요. 언니가 도와줬어. 나도 언니 같은 네 언니는 일머리가 언니 이름은 카라예요. 강하고 똑부러 그러니까
This is so we can go fight Behemoth.
저 천사님 왜 그래? 할 말이 있으면 해. 그게 그러니까 요즘 자주 찾아와 주시고 고마운 분인데 염치 없이 또 부탁드릴 일이. 말해봐. 저번에 구해주신 트렁크가 있던 장소도 위험했지만 이번엔 좀 더 어려운 부탁을 드려도 될까 해서요. 언니 이야기가 하고 싶은 모양이네. 네. 언니랑 대사막 북쪽 지역을 탐사할 때 웬 무서운 괴물한테 습격을 당했고 저흰 흩어져서 도망쳐야 했어요. 전 흙먼지를 헤치며 자이온으로 돌아왔죠. 그 후론 만대장님의 명령으로 대사막엔 갈 수 없게 됐어요. 천사님, 언니는 살아있어요. 거기 고립돼 있을 뿐이라고요. 도와줄 사람이 필요해요. 거기서 언니를 데려와 주시면 안 될까요?
Yes, I can do that.
카야, 그건 좋아. 대사막 북쪽 지역이라고 했지? 네, 천사님. 덕분에 언니랑 다시 만날 수 있겠네요.
I like her jacket. I wonder if there's a replica of that jacket.
카야.
I'm gonna quickly check to see if she has anything on sale
카야?
related to Project Eve.
천사님 빨리 좀 돌아와 줬으면 싶어요.
Or I mean, to the Eve protocol.
천사님 덕분에 그랬구나. 부탁이랑 관련된 이야기. 대사막 북쪽 지역에서 근처에 거대한 그때 저희
Speaking of which, does anybody have any good ideas for a potential hashtag we could use during the Stellar Blade run for anybody who wants to donate to AGDQ during the run? Like as I mentioned earlier, we have this whole donation thing at the bottom because I'm going to GDQ. But you know, we can submit a hashtag. We can make it anything really. I couldn't think of like any particularly good ones. I was just thinking like Project Eve or just hashtag Project Eve or hashtag Stellar. I guess hashtag Eve protocol would be fine. But I don't know. I was thinking maybe there's like there could be some really funny joke that I'm not remembering. But there's definitely something we could do probably. Hashtag Stellar gave me money blade. Nah, I don't think that one would really be suitable. But something maybe like... that's why I'm excited to do these side quests and just listen to the dialogue. To see if maybe there's like something funny I just can't remember. Keep calm and trust us? That's not Lily Bar, that's for sure. I don't really want to do that guy's quest. That sends us all the way to Matrix. I don't want to do that. There's our boy. What is your name again? Oh my goodness, Barry. I forgot his name for a sec. Hang on, there's another one. Oh no, I can't grab this one. Dang it. Maybe up here? There's gotta be one more poster. Thing is, this poster is like so out of the way. There's got to be like a better document I can grab. Because the thing is, in this casual run, I grabbed like pretty much all of the documents in Altesse and Abyss. I grabbed all of them. Which you'd want to if you're doing, you know, true ending. Maybe this one? Dang it, that's also not Lily Bar. Oh man. Maybe, hold on. What if we go into the bar section? Like around here? Ooh, this poster. Angel is a lie. Maybe this one for sure. It has Eve's face on it. Give me a Lily Bar. Yes, 100%. Okay. So those are the 3 I guess I should always grab. That one. The one up above Kaya. And the one down next to the shark head lady. I think I can remember that. Oh, but damn, I gotta practice that. Okay, let's also grab the next part of Enya's quest.
무슨 일이라도 있어? 이브님. 왜 그래? 노래도 안 부르고.
We have to go out and find Sue.
그러니까 수가
He went and got lost again.
발길이 뜸해졌어요. 다른 사람 만난다는 이야기도 들리고 이제 전 버려지는 걸까요? 그럴 사람은 아닌 것 같은데. 좀 진정해. 오해가 있을 수도 있잖아. 어디서 그런 이야기를 들은 거야? 수의 동료인 보라는 사람한테서.
Bo's a cool name. It's like a bow staff.
전 다리 때문에 여기서 움직일 수가 없어요. 어떻게 된 일인지 말이라도 좀 물어봐 주실 수 있을까요? 알았어. 좀 기다려봐. 그렇게 안절부절 못하며 있지 말고. 감사합니다.
Okay. Let's go find Sue. First, we gotta talk to a couple people. I gotta talk to this dude up here first and foremost. This guy.
전사가 나한테 무슨 볼일이야?
네가 수에 대해서 묘한 이야기를 했다면서.
Then we go to the solar tower. Find some clues. Then we go to the middle of the wasteland.
아무튼 지금 그게 중요한 게 아니야.
And find the final clue.
지금 며칠째 보이질 않는다고.
파수대 임무를 내팽개쳐두고? 그럴 사람은 아닌 것 같은데.
내 말이 그 말이야. 이 친구 도대체 어떻게 된 건지.
이를 순서대로 조사해봐야겠어. 수가 애냐 몰래 만났다는 사람 누구야?
정확하게 누군지는 잘 몰라. 멀찍이서 본 거라.
알았어. 일이 좀 복잡해지네.
Okay, we talked to Bo. I think we can just go straight over to the wasteland now. So we're gonna do these side quests. First of all, I need to do Digger's quest as well. You actually can't progress Enya's quest until you do Digger's quest. So they're directly tied together. Kaya is the only one whose quest is completely independent of everything. But I'm gonna knock this out because I think this will be the quickest one to do first. I'll probably do this, then I'll go to the desert, do Kaya's quest. Solar Tower. Go back to Zion. Turn in this quest that we're doing right now. In fact, let me equip the quest. Wait a minute, find the woman who's connected to Sue's disappearance? Oh. That's not this. Oh, my bad. Okay, we're doing this all out of order. Wait, who do I have to go find? Man, I don't do these quests enough. I just remember I like want to jump straight to the wasteland to go looking for the clues. Oracle's testimony. Find the woman relate. Wait, hold on. What? Discover the identity of the woman who met with Sue. You're no help. Oh, look. Wait a minute. Could this also be Lilybar? Oh, this would have also given me Lilybar right there. That's even better. Okay. Good to know. So I can also pick that up. All right. That's faster than some of these other things that I grabbed, so I'll keep that in mind. In fact, I'm going to write these down. There were... First, I should have all this written down. The first thing was the book from Roxanne. The book in the library. 2 or 3 posters. Documents on Bridge. And then, of course, Oblivion. And Taboo. And then documents in Altesse and Abyss. Oh, also, document in Matrix 11 bathroom. That's like all the main stuff that I grab. Okay. Wait a minute, what am I supposed to do here? I guess let's go talk to Enya again. I really don't remember. Do you have any information for me? No, this is unrelated. In fact, this is a good one to grab though. I think this is the Gigas quest. This is either Gigas or Brute. The buried ruins in the desert. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Oh no, I think that is Gigas.
Enya. 아, 이브님. 죄송합니다. 생각 중이었거든요. 너무 그럴 건 없지 않나 싶은데.
Sue's whereabouts.
이브님. 그만. 네, 이브님.
Nope, that doesn't help.
이브님. 또 뵐 수 있으면 좋겠네요. 가능하면 또
So I'm not supposed to talk to Enya again? How come it's tracking, but it's not telling me where to go? New mission. These are all new missions. That's not useful. You know what? Roxanne might know something. It probably is just a Roxanne thing. I mean, she knows everything. If you wanted to do the bonus side quest that was only added recently-ish, sort of recently, this is the guy to give it to you. He gives you the broken component, whatever. An unknown present. It's just like that broken thingamajig. But we're not going to do that right now. Please tell me you have the information I need. Oh, look, there's another book right there. I just noticed. Oh man, that's not what I need. Dang it. But hey, I just noticed this. This is awesome. I want to write this down too. I should always grab that. Alright. It's not this guy. Let's talk to him anyway. Yeah, Hugh, I think this guy gives you the quest for Brute.
다수대 일의 외부의 도움을 동료들의 안위가 걱정되고
무슨 일이 있었던 거야?
아시다시피 네이티브란 신종이나 변종이 나타나 최근 황무지에 괴상한 놈이 그중 1개조가
Yep.
괴상한 놈?
예 좌표를 공유해드리겠습니다. 해당 지역은 황무지의
Abandoned oil storage? Yeah.
그렇습니다. 감사합니다.
Urgent information. Or wait, maybe that's Gigas. One or the other. There's one of those is Gigas, the other one is Brute. Find the woman who is connected to Sue's disappearance. Man, it blows my mind how many times I've done this, but I just don't remember at all what the next step is. I'm just more confused that there's no indication anywhere of like where even what area I'm supposed to be in. Because I talked to Sue's friend. Well, I guess for now I'll just come back to it. Let's go do Kaya's quest. I'm gonna have to Google this. I'm actually gonna have to Google this. Playtime does not matter. It's easy enough to forget what you're supposed to do. At least Kaya is a straightforward one. I think for her, we just go right over to the Behemoth location and that's it. So I can just go ahead and put this one, encounter, and it just shows up right there, easy. Oh, isn't that so nice? By the way, I'm starting to hear fireworks. It is 9:55 a.m. or 9:55 p.m. We're 2 hours away from New Year's here on the East Coast in the US. And the fireworks are starting. Now, I've never been like a big fireworks guy, so I don't feel like I'm missing out on much. But, you know, before I started streaming, usually what I would do is I would just go for a drive around midnight, just to like, you know, drive around casually and see fireworks. Just because it was kind of cool, and it was also kind of amusing to me how foggy the air would get. I mean, like, people would burn so many fireworks, it was actually hard to see. So that was always a novel experience. But yeah, I haven't done that since I started streaming. I don't go out anymore for fireworks. Just like I'm not to watch them directly, but just to, you know, hear them and see them off in the distance. And this will be another year of not doing that, which is a-okay with me. Well, here's our boy Behemoth. We never fight this guy. It's kind of cool to see him. His face is just a hand. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Okay, just a 3-string. A little bit early on that. 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, he jumps at you like that? Okay. I didn't know he had those. I think it's because I was behind him. Probably gonna get phase 2 right here. One, 2, 3. I noticed there's like some pools of acid on the floor I should probably avoid. Ooh, QTE. Hell yeah. I like how he's all golden now and he's, you know, kind of drooling on us. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4 is pretty delayed. Sonic Boom. Oh man. That's a big unblockable. That was cool. Another QTE. Another QTE 3 in one fight? That was kind of a risky trade. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my goodness. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 and dodge. I should probably not die here. 1, back up. One. Okay, one more. And skewer him. Only in boss challenge do you get the whole big animation.
다른 위험 요소는 없어?
반응을 봐선 끼케야 장승이 정도야.
Yay, double edge mark II. That's awesome.
서운 괴물인 모양이지.
That's nice to have.
뭐 어쨌든 빨리 수색할 거 수색하고 빠져나가자고.
There are some challenge runs where I definitely want to have that. Oh, look. We gotta pick this up as well. This is her sister.
이 사람은
딱 봐, 신원을 확인해 봐.
알겠어. 아담, 메모리 스틱이 보존돼 있어.
반응을 보아하니 카라인 모양이네.
씁쓸하니.
뭘? 너도 이 사람이 살아있을 리는 없다고 생각했잖아. 현실이란 그런 거지.
We'll go back to the client. Actually, is there anything else I want to do here? Nah, not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna come back here to do the last part of Enya's quest anyway. And so when I do come back for that, I will enable the solar tower and all that stuff. Oh, Sue's whereabouts. You have to ask Kaya. Oh.
천사님 오셨네요. 그런데 언니는
카야, 그러니까 어떻게 말해야 될지 모르겠네.
That's weird.
아, 이건 메모리 스틱이네요. 그렇다는 건
맞아. 베이모스라는 네이티브를 처치하고 그 주변에서 회수했어. 원수를 갚은 셈 쳐줘.
Death avenged.
복수라. 사실 알고 있었어요. 그 상황에서 언니가 살아있을 수는 없었다는 걸. 그래도 희망을 가져보려고. 뭐 이게 다 제 현실 부정이었는지도 모르죠.
카야,
괜찮아요. 언니의 기억이라도 이렇게 돌아왔잖아요. 이제 정말로 같이 자매 고물상을 지킬 수 있겠네요. 다
Aw,
천사님
I like how
덕분이죠.
even her shop is decorated in Christmas stuff.
찾아와 주세요.
Cool, so that completes her entire quest line. Not much to it. Oh, we got a costume. Wait, have I not done this before? No, I definitely did. So I guess that's the second version, but Sue's whereabouts. You gotta talk to Kaya.
좀 물어보고 싶은 게
Goodness
있는데
gracious. Let me let my cat in.
네,
Hang on a second.
천사님, 말씀하세요.
최근에 수라는 파수꾼을 만난 적 있어? 이야기를 나눴다든가.
그걸 어떻게 아셨어요?
드디어 찾았네. 그 사람 지금 행적이 묘연한 상태야. 조사에 협조해줘.
맙소사, 이게 무슨 일이야? 그러니까 그 파수꾼 의료용으로 사용할 수 있는 하체 외골격
No, why are you
시스템을 찾고
leaving?
있었어요. 당연히 여기에 그런 희귀 제품이 있을 리가 없죠. 황무지의 솔라타워 인근 지역 같이 전쟁통에
Why you just got here? My cat just got here and he's already like,
구하기 어려울 거라고 알려줬는데.
I just wanted to chill on my bed.
하체 외골격 같은 걸 어디에 쓰려고?
Come on, buddy.
필요한 사람이 있다고 했어요. 누군지는 모르겠지만 그 사람 어떻게 된 거 아니죠? 그렇죠?
그걸 확인해 보려는 중이야. 어쨌든 고마워. 도움이 됐어.
Cool.
수가 무슨 짓을 한 건지 뻔히 보이네.
애냐를 걷게 만들고 싶은 거겠지.
예감이 별로 좋지 않아.
어떡할 생각이야? 찾아보러
Gonna go find him, of course.
카야가 언급한 솔라 타워라는 곳에 한번 가봐야겠어.
To the solar tower. You know, so I was kind of on the right track because I was thinking, oh, I gotta talk to Roxanne. I did have to talk to an NPC. It was just the wrong one. And you know, honestly, I feel like Roxanne should have that information. Why would she not know? Roxanne is the information dealer. And now it is properly showing up. It's telling me I gotta go here. Okay. I will mark it though on my quests. So we're looking for 5 traces, and they're all just in this area. That was efficient. Here's the first one. Oh, more enemies? Oh my gosh. Okay. Here's the first one.
해지부어들인가? 아주 이 주변에 자리를 잡은 것 같은데.
아주
이건
그 친구가 쓰던 무기 아니야?
한번 볼게. 잔탄이 얼마 없어.
Is this like a shotgun or a rifle? I'm not sure.
떨어뜨린 모양이야.
이거 별로 좋은 소식은 아닌 것 같은데.
여기서 죽진 않았을 거야.
Bam. That's one. And nothing over there. There's the next one. And that was rude. I'm here picking up quest items. Hang on, is this even a quest piece? No, it's not. Here's another one. That's 3. Pretty gruesome scene. He got to work.
이 시체들 죽은 지 꽤 된 것 같아. 그 말은
수라는 친구 황무지에서 제 몸 건사할 실 아니면 운이 좋았건.
Nothing on that side. There's objects, but I don't think they're... Oh wait, there's one. I see it. Oh my goodness, that deals so much damage, it's unbelievable. We do have the burst trans exospine on though, of course, so it's going to deal the max possible.
탐사 거점에서 수집한 정보를 보아 수가 이 주변을 중점적으로 탐색한 건
Oh, the last one's this way.
분명히 최소 한 번. 예상하기로는 그 이상 버렸을 것 같고.
그러던 중 실수를 했던 기습을 당했던 일이 안 좋게 돌아가.
Oh, it's downstairs. Oh, it's just his location. Okay.
시스템에 입력했어.
No way I can survive that. Nope.
여러 사람이 다녀간 것 같진 않네. 그 친구가 어디로 사라졌는지 찾아내보자고.
Bless me, thank you.
사하면 좋을 텐데.
그럴 수 있다면 말이지.
It's like that meme of that guy who says bless you to himself and then says thank you. It's so amazing. Alright, let's activate the rope. Drop it. I forget what school he was from, but I know he was like a college athlete. It was like football or something. And it was an interview with, you know, it's like post-game interview or something like that. No, just kidding. I don't want that smoke, actually.
여긴
이브, 흔적은 이 주변을 기점으로 끊겼어. 딱 봐도 숨어있기 좋은 곳.
I'm trying to exit combat right now.
진입할게.
I'm waiting for Eve to put her sword away.
긴장하자고.
Let's just kill them, I guess. Oh my goodness. What a cluster. Wow, hold on, this is... Alright, we're alive. That was a lot, all at once. I'm happy we're alive, though. So now we go through here. Alright, there is Sue. Hey Dash, thank you for tuning in.
누구야?
아이고, 여기 있었네.
수, 나야. 몸 상태는?
천사. 네가 여기를 어떻게? 하긴 그런가. 여기까지 찾아온 걸 보면 대강 눈치챈 거겠지. 보다시피 방심했다. 치명상은 면했지만 오른팔에 부상을 입고서 계속 싸울 순 없었어. 여기까지 도망치는.
This is the only time you hear this version of this song.
엔야의 다리를 고칠 부품은 어떻게든 손에 넣었지만 여기서 빠져나갈 방법이 없었어.
무슨 생각으로 이런 위험천만한 일을 벌인 거야? 그것도 애냐 몰래.
그건 나는 엔야한테 아무것도 못 해줬으니까. 네가 없었다면 말이지. 나는 그래서 엔야한테.
바보 같은 소리 집어치워.
It would have been kind of cool to just have, you know, quests where you're fighting alongside some of these NPCs. Like if I could be alongside Sue when he is fighting these enemies and stuff. That'd be more like a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth type quest, but I think it'd be fun. Hello, Lenient Sheep. Do I think Raven will return in Stellar Blade 2? Absolutely, I do. Yeah, 100%. Otherwise, I think they would have killed her. They would have very explicitly killed her off.
이브,
So yes, I do think so.
이브님, 수는 어떻게 됐나요? 잘못된 건 아니겠죠? 괜찮아. 걱정하지 마. 네가 걸을 수 있게 장비를 발굴해 선물하겠답시고 말도 안 되는 탐사를 하고 있었더라고. 네? 그러다 일이 꼬여 꼼짝없이 황무지에 고립돼 버렸던 거지. 수, 안 들어올 거야? 내가 다 설명해야겠어?
Do I think the sequel will have the number 2 on it, or will they rename it to something else? I think they would just stick to 2. Keep it simple, easy to follow. I remember Blankets, another channel member here, they suggested the name Stellar Blades, which I think is a cool way to progress the series, but I would expect them to play it safe and just call it Stellar Blade 2, to be honest.
그건
물론 그렇지. 하지만
그러니까 그게
혼자 걸어다녀봤자 아무 의미 없.
Because you don't want to do like the Alien thing. Have Alien, then Aliens, then Alien 3. Don't do that.
내가 너무
Just,
쓸모없어
just do 1, 2, 3.
도와주는 게 아니라 구경만 하고 직접 네가 걷도록 했으면 좋을 것 같았어.
Where's my cat?
그뿐이야. 정말로
He's vanished.
미안해.
Good question, though.
다시는 그러지 마. 정말 다시는 그러지 말라고.
Yay, we can walk again. With a little bit of help from Lily. Alright, so that's done. Now we gotta continue. Well, we can't continue Enya's quest until we do Digger's quest. So let's go talk to Digger real quick. And he'll have us do a quick scavenger hunt. Which, honestly, I should have... I guess I should have done some other stuff first. But not too bad. Okay, off to the wasteland. I'm gonna run all the way over to the scrapyard, or to Digger's hideout. Isn't it just the scrapyard, I think? Anyway, gonna go over there. I think my cat's underneath my bed, which is not great because there's a bunch of cables under there. Ah, buddy, what kind of trouble are you getting yourself into? I didn't grab any... Oh, I didn't grab anything over there. Let's just make the trek then. We gotta run. We just gotta hoof it, so... I guess let's see if I can't keep a super sprint the entire way. Oh, that guy noticed me already. To get into a super sprint, you gotta be out of combat, so you want to avoid all the enemies you can. But there, that was kind of unavoidable. So now we're gonna follow this path. It would have been cool if they gave us DLC for Raven when she came to the planet. Yeah, like a kind of prequel little mini campaign. I do think that would be cool. However, I think that'd be great for just a sequel as well. I would love to see stuff that happened in the past for this game, because, you know, the game's Stellar Blade 1 starts and then it just starts you in the middle of the story, basically. I'm gonna run past this giant red globe. Oh, there he comes up. He just came out from under my bed. Come on, buddy, get up here. Alright, or don't. Activate the camp because it's on the way. Wait, that's not Digger. Hold on a sec, where am I going? Oh, I ran... Whoops. It's this way. I was sort of on the right path. There's that D all the way over there. That's how you can tell it's his entrance. You noticed on your playthrough, if you skip too many side missions, you will not go to Eidos 9. Yeah, so it's actually not tied to just necessarily side quests. It's just the bar. There's like a lily bar in the top right. Every time you pick up a document related to the Eve protocol, or like related to Eidos in general, or anything related to Mother Sphere, it will fill up that lily bar. And there are quests that fill it up a lot, and you fill it up naturally just by playing the game. So when you go through naturally and don't pick up anything extra, you get like 57% lily bar. But then pretty much all the documents within Altest and Abyss, and like any book related to Eve protocol, will give you a few more percentage points. And then I do 2 side quests. In particular, I do Oblivion and Taboo, which you can find both of them on the bridge outside of Zion. And then just by doing that stuff, it'll unlock Eidos 9. So, and I say this because we just did it. But yeah, it's not really tied to like the bulletin board or anything. So you can skip every side quest besides those 2 that I recommend doing. and get Eidos 9. There's even like little kind of Mother Sphere or Eve Protocol books laying around Zion. There's a couple of them, which I just started to notice today. Because before I would always pick up the posters that are related to that, and I noticed there's explicitly books that look like, you know, Mother Sphere books. Like they're so clearly Mother Sphere related. In fact, the one that I can't believe I never noticed before was, it's the one right next to Roxanne. So it's on a bench right in front of Roxanne. And so these little books give you more Lily Bar. Okay, here is our boy, Digger. Now, Digger is trapped, so first of all, we gotta free him. And I always forget the order. I think it's Crusher. Hold on, what is it?
이 드론은 때 소형 드론은
Crusher.
말했잖아. 웃기는 거. 현재 지속적인 대화가 집게 크레인의 시스템을 똑딱이.
Oh, Ticker, Buzzer, Clunker. Okay. Tick, Buzz, Clunk.
인도적인 도움을 바랍니다.
알겠어.
Tick, Buzz, Clunk. So, first of all, Tick, just that's the clocks. Which is right here. So, Tick, Tock. We're gonna go ahead and go Tick, Tick. And then Tock, Tock. Press the clocks over here. And then Buzz is like a buzz saw. So here are all the clocks. Wait, what is this? Oh. Wait, what? What is this? Meditation? We got a new song? Hang on, that's crazy because there's even I think this is a Nikke song. There is a hidden song after the sword surfing section in the desert as well, and I know that's a Nikke song, but this must be another Nikke song and I've just never found it. Huh, crazy. Meditation, huh? So Buzz. Buzz is, I think this one. Yeah, I believe Buzz is up here. Hey, buddy. He finally joined us. My cat's up on my bed at last. He did his rounds of my room, as if he hasn't been here for, you know, thousands of hours already. Now he's comfortable. That's good. There we go. Lower the bridge, or not the bridge, lower the gate. Okay, so this is buzz saws, I think. Or I guess maybe the fans make a buzz sound. I don't know. But I know the last one is right here. You know, I wonder if I could just jump from this. Can I possibly just jump from this and save myself a little bit of time? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, you can totally do that. You don't gotta do the whole thing, the whole rigmarole. Just jump off that and you'll make it. Look at how happy he is. I guess he looks more confused than anything. You're fine. You're basically a balloon anyway. Can I quickly rank Stellar Blade's world planet from the best to worst? The areas, you mean? Well, I would do Spire, number 1. And then I would do 807, and then I would do Matrix. That would be my order. Digger, you're free. Beep.
감사드립니다. 아담, 안녕하십니까? 오랜만입니다. 이분을 소개해 주셨으면 합니다. 뭐랄까? 그래. 천사님이시지. 천사. 이브 강화부대 구성원을 지칭하는 은어입니다.
나는 이브야. 넌 어떻게 된 거야? 원래 이렇게 작동해선 안 되는데.
You're not supposed to work like this.
안녕하십니까? 저는 디거라고 합니다. 저는 스스로에 대해 다양한 고민을 안고
And by the way, the reason I have those ranked as such,
살아가는 존재입니다. 웃기는 거라고 했지.
number one, Spire has my favorite bosses. It has my favorite boss.
말을 끊지
My number one favorite boss, Belial.
이브.
And then it's also the biggest like rising action climax of the game. And the pacing is perfect in my opinion. It also has the entire sword surfing section. So there's a lot of favorite moments from Spire, but just perfect pacing. And that's the reason Matrix is at the bottom. Matrix is at the bottom because I think the pacing is out of the three the weakest, because I think there needed to be a little bit more something. There needed to be more content in between Juggernaut and Taki. So I don't like how poor Juggernaut gets overshadowed really fast by Taki's boss fight. So if there was just a little bit more there, I think Matrix could have been just as good as 807. But 807 goes right after Aspire because the way it sets the tone for the game is incredible. I mean, the music, obviously, the street music is incredible. And, you know, it's very nostalgic just from playing the demo. So there's a lot of nice things about 807. Plus, it's nice to go back to. It gives you a couple reasons to go back and explore for like a couple side quests. So like there is stuff to do. And especially Gigas is one of my more upper ranked bosses as well. I can buy weapon cores from you? Oh no, I can trade in my damaged weapon core. Does that potentially give me... Oh, it gives me a lot of affinity. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I guess I'll turn in the other one. Perfect, now we're at level 3. We already bought everything, so I guess we're good. Wasteland and Great Desert sometimes looks the same because of the desert. Yes, they're pretty similar looking. I agree with that. If you're outside of the city in the desert, then they will feel very similar. Thankfully, at least in the desert, you do have that whole city area that makes it feel unique. But yeah, I mean, if you didn't know, the open world-ish areas, the Wasteland and the desert, Shift Up was pushed by Sony to have open world elements in the game. It's like having some kind of open world area. So it wasn't like part of the plan originally. That's why it's not going to be as developed as like the other parts of the game. And, you know, Shift Up acknowledges this, and which is why I think the sequel's going to be so much better. They're going to improve on everything, you know. The presentation of the story, the open world aspect, I think like variety as far as environments goes. Sequel's going to be awesome. Okay. Right, so we gotta go get the 3 network access codes now. Number 1, there's one in the... Well, there's one in the solar tower. I can grab that in 2 seconds. There's one next to Kaya, and then the other one is in the desert next to Clyde. So let's go grab all that real quick. Hang on, where's the exit? Oh, here we go. You know what, while we're here, why don't I go fight Corruptor 2? I never fight Corruptor 2. Corruptor 2 is like the most forgotten boss, dude. This poor guy. I mean, in my boss ranked, in my all bosses ranked tier list, I have him behind Corruptor 1. Because it's just does nothing new. Oh my gosh, we got a donation. Thank you, Akai Neko. I really appreciate it. Wow, let's check this out right now. Shut up, Corruptor. Oh, hang on. Okay, let me not die. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for the donation. You're going to help send me towards AGDQ and I really appreciate that. 1 and 2, 3. Wait, what is that? I didn't get the blink, I think because I wasn't facing him the correct way, but I'm glad I dodged that. Is that the normal blink he does, just in a different way? Huh. Okay, we took out Corruptor 2. Good evening. Probably won't stay up until midnight, but you'll stick around as long as you can. Hope everyone has a great time. Likewise, I do appreciate it. I'll read your message right now. Let's open up Ko-fi. You know, it doesn't play the whole message, but I do see the pop-up, which is awesome. Please have a good time at GDQ. Thank you so much for the $50. That is huge. Oh my goodness, that is so generous. I do appreciate it. Thank you also to the people earlier who donated before I made it clear of the Ko-fi thing with the super chats. And thank you to Obama Orb earlier, and now to Akai Neko. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. So now we're already at 24%, a quarter way of our goal, and we still have 8 days to go. GDQ is on the 9th. I mean, it starts on Monday. It starts next Monday, but I'm going to be there only for Friday for the Stellar Blade run doing commentary. Oh, hey, Dong Dong, thank you for tuning in. Fully agree, Stellar Blade 2 is going to be really good. The gripes you have with the game will be minimized, if not erased, because you know that Shift Up will do really well with more budget. Yeah, you know, since they IPO'd, they made a bunch of money, and they've acknowledged, like, they know what they want to improve, and, like, they've shown me they care about their game with just how they've kept giving us free content. And the DLC was really good too, so... And the boss fights also have gotten just better and better. Like, the DLC bosses, the complete edition bosses really showed me, oh my gosh, they can make an awesome boss fight. And you know, I like so many bosses in the main game, but the DLC bosses are incredible. So yeah, I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be amazing. And you know, we're gonna be there day one, dude. Day one, Stellar Blade 2, I promise. We're gonna be streaming the game. That is a guarantee. A guarantee. Like, you know that scene from Inception with Leonardo DiCaprio? He's like, hold on, if I could do this, if I even were to do this, I'd need a guarantee that you can deliver. And I guess in a way, Shift Up is kind of like that guy who responds, you don't, but I will. Or I can, and I will. I don't remember what he says. I gotta watch Inception again. I haven't seen it in a long time. I love that movie, though. An Inception reference. Brilliant. Hey, Juan, thank you for tuning in. We're finishing up our casual run. Let me let my cat out. Oh, you know what else happened? I didn't even... Let me talk about this for 2 seconds. But earlier in the stream, I actually got stick drift. Can you believe this? I got stick drift on my left analog stick, so I swapped it out mid-stream, and I showed the process. And, yeah, it was a shame, because my Eve was running to the left. I'm gonna see if I can't open it up and maybe clean it and fix it. But, yeah, also... Side note, I just noticed on my bed, I've been reading this. This is the franchise. It's just a Yankees history book, which is pretty cool. Not that far into it. I'm like 70 pages into it, so I'm still around the beginning. But this has been a fun read as well. Written by Mark Feinsand. That's a good one. I want to get into reading more Yankees history books. Just because, you know, it's cool. This history is like amazing. So. Also, who was playing poker out here? In this hot sun. That seems unbearable, man. The only people who could have been doing that were Natiba. It's like that portrait of the dogs. Like that art piece of dogs playing poker. Because, you know, their skin is so... It's like impervious to the heat, right? It's not going to dry out more. Natiba, they all have really like cracked, dry skin anyway. So I'm sure they don't care. Or I guess if you're an android, you don't care either. Because you don't have skin. Hey Pantheon, thank you for tuning in. Yep, I've got I've got Eve and Sephiroth behind me, hanging out. You're firing up Stellar Blade yourself? Missed Christmas Eve, but you're not missing this one. Hell yeah, go for it. And yeah, this is a DualSense Edge, so I am able to just kind of swap out the analog sticks. Luckily, I just had a backup already. I'm just kind of looking around for general collectibles. Granted, I don't think I need anything from over here. Then again, we just found a random camp song that I didn't know about. If you haven't explored Digger's area since you got the Nikke DLC, you might not know that there's a song up there where you go to activate, like when you go to free Digger for the first time, around the clocks, there's a song up there called Meditation. And we're going to listen to it in a sec. Alright, I guess that's good. Let's head back. And by head back, I mean let's go to the solar tower and grab the terminal there. I got a lot of backup sticks because they kind of limited the market in general. They made them... Yeah, actually for a while, those replaceable analog sticks, they were really hard to find, but now they're just always in stock at like Best Buy and stuff. That's where I got mine. I have 2 of them actually. I've gotten both of them from Best Buy. And you know, it's free shipping, so it's not price gouged, it's just the normal $20 price. But earlier I was talking about how I got one of them for only $10 thanks to McDonald's when they were doing their Monopoly sweepstakes. I got a $10 gift card from McDonald's for Best Buy, and then I used that, I put it towards an analog stick, and that's what we have here. You gotta double check if you have that song. Your current save is Matrix 11, so you'll probably beat that, then check. You wish this game had auto run instead of pressing L3? Auto run? Oh, you mean just like always running? I wouldn't mind that. I would like it if it was always running too. But, you know, I think it's fine. I mean, I'm so used to it, but yeah, like in first-person shooter games where you can always just have your character running, that is nice. I do like that. So here's the song that we just picked up. Meditation. I figure it's a Nikke song. There's so many camp songs now. Can you imagine? Can you believe that this just started with 3? It all started with 3. And the first song was added shortly after the release. And then bam, free content, free content, free content, DLC, all this stuff. Christmas music. The summer stuff, the summer songs, the winter songs, the complete edition songs. Nier Automata, which I don't even have those here, do I? Oh yeah, I do. I have Voice and No Return, which I can't play on stream because it'll demonetize it. This is nice. I like this. I don't know if this is Nikke related exactly, but it's cool. Next. I guess I'll grab the Kaya one first. The game should have teleport to every place, even Matrix 11, because you can teleport and transport out. If you could teleport to any location, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind that at all. You know, it is kind of, I don't know why it's not a feature. Oh my gosh, here, another book. This one also gives you Lily Bar. I gotta make a note of that. Book next to Kaya. How have I never noticed that one? But right there, that's a quicker... That pickup is faster than grabbing some of the posters that I always struggle to find. But yeah, you know, since the game originally released on PS5, obviously they have access to direct storage. So PS5 storage is very fast. Maybe they limited you to having to use the tetrapod to first go to like the overworld areas and then you can teleport from within them. But if they did that in anticipation of a PC release with the idea of supporting hard disk drives, you know, like slow storage, that's incredible if that's the reason they did it. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if that's why they did that. Maybe thematically they just wanted you to have to use the tetrapod. Like in God of War Ragnarok, when you go forward with the right analog, Kratos will start running, the little things that make controllers last longer. Oh, you mean, yeah, clicking in left sticks? I agree, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good, that's why I just use my back buttons, so I don't actually click in my left stick to sprint. Because yeah, I agree, I don't like the way it feels. You know, since controllers they're made like much more flimsy than they used to be made, I guess. It kind of sucks because a lot of games do use click left stick to sprint, and I don't know that necessarily, I don't know that it's 100% that it causes stick drift, but it definitely doesn't feel good. But like you know, you get like old PS2 controllers, those things never drift. I've never had a drifting PS2 controller. So like however controllers are made now, they're just made, I don't want to say planned obsolescence, because I'm not like one of those paranoid people. So I'm not a conspiracy type kind of guy. You know, I just think that it could just be a side effect, a byproduct of gaming being much larger now than it ever has been, and they just cut costs where they can to save money. Which is greedy. I do think it's stupid, but you know, maybe in the next generation we'll have durable controllers, who knows. You know what's crazy is that Nintendo did nothing. Like, I've seen breakdowns of the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons opening up. They did nothing to improve the durability of them. It's the exact same potentiometer stick. So, yeah. But at least with Valve is putting out like a new controller with TMR sticks. Those things are super drift resistant. It's like a step above Hall Effect, which, you know, most people have probably heard of Hall Effect sticks. You know, our traditional controllers, they use potentiometers, and you know, that just, it's not as accurate, right? So there's basically two potentiometers, one for like x-axis, one for y-axis, and you can change them, but it requires soldering, so it's not really something you want to do. Like, the average person is not going to do that. They're never going to open this up and change the potentiometers on their analog sticks. You can clean it out too. There's like electronics safe contact cleaner you can use. I know that WD-40 makes one, an electronics cleaner. There's also BW100. If you've ever watched Tronics Fix, he uses that product a lot to clean analog sticks, and that probably will fix your drift for a good while. And it's something I would try. I'm curious now to try it on my stick that just died, this one. Something clicked while listening to the OST on Spotify. There's a motif/verse that gets repeated in some songs. It's in Flooded Commercial Sector and Elder Nativa, but it comes from the Lost Memories song. Yeah, they do use that a few times. It's true. No, FF7 Rebirth doesn't have this problem, even FF16. You must be super lucky. You've never had drift on a PlayStation controller. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? I forgot this was a puzzle. So, you're saying you've never had drift on a PlayStation controller? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? This is the first time I've ever had drift. Just on this analog stick, just this left one. First time I've had drift on a PlayStation controller. And you know, I've never had drift on an Xbox controller. And I've had drift on joysticks, sorry, on Joy-Cons. Because, you know, the Switch Joy-Cons are definitely some of the weaker ones out there as far as durability. It's pretty bad. But however, I have a theory that the reason Joy-Cons drift so much is because of the nature of the Switch, how you just leave it there docked. Because of course, if you get dust into potentiometers, they will drift. And so dust is like the main offender when it comes to messing up controllers. And so if you just have your Switch docked there and you leave the Joy-Cons on, it's going to get dusty, especially the way they sit. You know, since Joy-Cons sit like this, I feel like the dust can get in there easier than if it was like this. And so because of that, not much of a difference, but I feel like a little bit. And so I feel like the way it's positioned and also the nature of the Switch sitting there docked, it's like, of course it's going to get drift. On top of being built in like maybe a cheap way or whatever. Because, yeah, I've never had drift as like be an issue otherwise, because I always put my controllers either inside of a protective case, or I put them inside of a drawer. So they're never exposed to like a bunch of dust. Outside of my old controllers, actually for a while, all my PS2 controllers, they were just sitting on a shelf and they got dusty, but they all still work fine because I've tested them all recently on my CRT. And it's amazing that these old controllers are just so durable. They were just built in a way that was kind of like resistant to getting the dust in there. I guess they were just built, I don't know, nicer somehow. Even though like the old PS2 controllers, they feel like toys compared to the DualSense. The DualSense feels so much nicer. But by the way, I love that cutscene of Digger. So adorable. But yeah, anyway, all that to say is that, you know, I thought I was more or less drift proof because of how much I take care of my controllers and never leave them exposed to dust. But here we go, one of these failed me. That being said, I also use this thing a lot. You know, I use this thing in excessive amounts because I stream a lot. So, you know, high usage. I guess it's not that crazy that it eventually failed and it was just my left one. But that's what the replacement's for, so not really salty about it. That's the end of my rant. Your original PS5 controller feels like analog stick is moving even with the smallest thumb movement, and the battery doesn't last long. It's been 1 year and you bought a new black color one. Its battery is also failing. Started losing fast now. Damn. Unfortunate. I haven't had battery issues. I mean, you know, the DualSense Edge, I play with it wired because the battery is very small. They actually made the battery in this controller smaller, the DualSense Edge, to like, because, you know, the analog sticks are removable, so they had to like make space for components there and all this stuff. And so I always play with it wired anyway. Plus it's like faster. But got an Enya cutscene here. But the regular DualSense I play with sometimes if I'm playing on my TV, just casually. And you know, the battery life is, I don't know, I think I probably get like 5 hours out of it. In case like I forget to charge it, I probably get roughly 5 to 6 hours or something. I don't know. I've never timed it. It's very okay. It's not like Xbox controllers are incredible. They last forever. They are super efficient, but they also don't have fancy rumble. You know, we've got the haptics and the fancy analog sticks. We've got so much more stuff. And the microphone and the speaker. There's all this stuff that makes it just use more battery. So it's nowhere near as efficient as Xbox. But like my Xbox Elite controller, I never have to charge that thing. This thing just lasts forever. It's such a tank. Like it never dies. And I'm sure the regular oh wait, I'm lying to you. I mean, the Elite controller is incredible, but the regular Xbox controller, it just takes batteries. So it just uses AA, which I don't like that. I really don't like AA batteries. I'd much rather have a chargeable battery, but at the same time, that's because I'm somebody who, if the battery were to die, if the internal battery died, I would just open my controller and change it. Because it's really easy to do that. But if you were someone who didn't want to ever open your controller, then I guess having AA batteries is nice. And it's also, you don't gotta charge it. So maybe if you have kids who like forget to charge it, it's kind of nice. But I don't know, I don't like AA batteries. Feels kind of wasteful, you know? What am I doing now? I'm gonna go continue with Enya. You remember buying new Joy-Cons and they drifted in a week? That's insane, Juan. That's crazy. I've never bought new Joy-Cons, but I have traded my Joy-Cons for other color ones. And so I have a blue-pink setup. You can get rechargeable AA batteries. Yes, you can. I know they sell them at IKEA. I know, I've actually looked into this because for a while, I was like, oh, I just want to get rechargeable batteries for my Xbox controller instead of playing with it wired. Because my old Xbox One controller, I would just use wired playing on PC. And then I was like, man, I kind of want to be able to play from my bed. So I was looking into batteries because I didn't want to buy AA disposable batteries. And I found Eneloop ones and IKEA ones are like the most popular suggestions. Hey, Nicholas Barreto, thank you for tuning in. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, we're almost there. We're 1 hour away. 1 hour, 10 minutes away. You just wanted to play Mario Galaxy? That is so tragic. You did see a breakdown of a Joy-Con, and the stick potentiometers have a little metal piece that slides against the carbon strip, and that strip wears down over time, basically guaranteed over time.
알겠어.
Yeah, it's not a great design. Not a great design. I'm going to number 1. So Madame Machine. Oh, I gotta talk to Digger. I guess let's go do that first. I forgot. So the reason that you have to do Digger's quest is so you can progress Enya's quest. I'm gonna go back to Zion, talk to Digger, go back to the desert, activate the solar tower, go to the city, go to the opera house that's underground, do Enya's quest, then I'm gonna do 809, then I'm gonna beat the game. And then it'll be roughly... We're gonna be past New Year's at that point, which is all good. You recognize the benefits of putting AA batteries in the controller and agree they're valid, but you're a tinkerer and I'm happy to open a PlayStation controller and replace the battery if I have to. Yeah, I'm on the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I fully agree. I mean, I've opened my PlayStation controllers already in the past just to switch out the thumb covers. Because that is just the worst thing about these. The actual analog stick covers, the thumb grip, they just fail. It's such a poor design. Whatever they do here, it's not like solid. It's like glued on somehow. So like this bit, I'll always get an air bubble underneath my left or right thumbstick. Pretty much always my left thumbstick. And so I've switched them out with aftermarket ones for my black DualSense controller, which was my first DualSense that I got. I bought that controller before I even got a PS5 just to play on PC. And I love that controller. It's still my most used one. What settings do I play on PC? Like graphic settings? These are my graphic settings. It's just basically everything on the highest DLSS quality. Oh, the one thing I turned down clutter density to high, and I turned down shadow quality to high. Wait, yeah, clutter density to medium from high, and then shadow quality to high from very high, and then everything else is just the highest. Chromatic aberration, film grain off. But everything else otherwise just the highest. And I play at 120, 1440p. That's pretty much it. I've tried the frame gen, it's pretty good. I like it, but you know, I don't really care for it when I'm streaming. Because I got used, I guess what it is I got used to playing like this. And I just like the way this feels, so. But the frame gen is pretty good. Like, I would play frame gen up to 240 if I were not streaming. I think that just since when I play Stellar Blade, I play for such extended periods of time because of streaming. I don't want to put that extra little strain. I know it's not much, but since I'm happy to play at 120, just native, I'm happy to play like this, and I don't really want to do the extra frame gen, so. So number 1, let's see, I'm going to reboot first. Let's do that. And then we'll do Madame Machine over there. Oh, and then I guess I'll do the other mini side quests. I'll do Abaddon, and I guess I could go do Gigas and Brute. We'll do all of them. It already happened there. Oh, Happy New Year to you. I know we got a lot of folks in the future. We had a lot of folks from Europe especially, and, you know, Asia region earlier who just said Happy New Year. But the fireworks have been going on for the past, like, hour. And I know they're not going to stop. It's just going to continue. Reboot is this way. Someone's still chasing me? Oh, that guy. Okay, we're getting close now. There's a guy up here that we talked to, and then we gotta go find, like, 3 robots or something. Hello, Agatoki, welcome back. Your hands are so big, you can no longer use a PS4 controller, it feels too small. Oh man, I'm so lucky then. I like having small hands, because I can just use any controller and it feels good. For me, the DualSense is like the perfect ergonomic controller. so I do enjoy it a lot. But I've been playing on DualShock 4 a little bit on PS2 since I got an adapter to play with wireless controllers on my PS2. I've been using DualShock 4, and I like it. It feels like it suits that console. The only downside is that the DualShock 4 doesn't have any pressure-sensitive buttons, so... But otherwise, it's perfect for PS2. It feels really good. Alright, so I know the first one is right around here.
쓸만한 게 있을지 몰라.
Yeah, I gotta go all the way around. Just doing a quick playthrough of Bloodborne before the new year. Okay, right on. Is this a casual new game hard run? No, this is a casual new game plus hard playthrough. We're doing, you know, side quests and stuff. So yeah, earlier, much earlier in the stream for the first couple hours, we were doing some speedrun routing practice. And now, we're just continuing our casual playthrough from from Christmas Eve that we had started. So I'm gonna, you know, do some more side quests. I'm gonna fight all the side bosses. And then do 809, then do Spire. And then do the true ending. Yeah. Juan, how long is a casual playthrough of Bloodborne anyway?
총 4대라고 했던가?
서비스 드론 기 근처에 유지 보수.
That's one. Ooh, ammo, which I'm full on ammo, but that's still cool. Next, we got another one over here. Oh, he's at the end of that bridge. I think I can kind of finagle my way up there somehow. I don't gotta go all the way around. I think I can just jump up there. If I recall correctly. Yes, so you can just kind of jump up there. Nice. That's two. By the way, this is this is the very last document that I ever got. Wait a minute, what the hell? Why didn't it give it to me? Isn't this where? There should be a camp right here, right? There's a camp. Wait, what? Where's my document? Or maybe I already got it. I probably already got it. Hold on, now I gotta check. It's a message. Or if it's not a message, it's a log data. Okay, never mind. Then it's a journal. It's not a journal. It's not a series, that's for sure. It's not a book. Information? No. Promotion? No. Prayer? No. Oh, memory stick. That's what it is. Great Desert. Were. Hang on, because now I gotta know. Oh, here it is. This is the one. This one specifically haunts me because it was glitched for a while. Back on PlayStation 5, you know, it was the last document I needed to finish all my documents. And I couldn't pick it up. I saw it. It was there in front of me, but I couldn't actually grab it. So it's just nice to know that I already have it. That means I definitely picked it up when we did our fun platinum speedrun. Okay, 90 meters that way. Oh, right below me? Hello, pal. New game plus 5? You're about 1 hour in and at the One Reborn. The One Reborn, who is that? Is that after Living Failures? I think. Who am I kidding? I don't remember. I don't remember the boss names and stuff. Oh my gosh, wait, that was so clutch. How did he know? This man really ducked. He like said, "I'm going underground" as soon as I was about to fire my shoop to whoop laser. That would have been perfect. What are the odds of that? That's got to be a proximity thing. It has to be. Okay, so the solar tower is right in front of us. Nice. Now, this was one of the more hype moments in the casual playthrough. The very first time I played this game. Finding Stalker for the first time was amazing. Because I was anticipating him the entire time because of the gameplay trailers. And I was like, where the hell is Stalker, you know? And here he is. Actually, I will try to use my laser on him. Amazing. That's our guy. I got an alarm going off and stuff. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. Just 2? That's an unblockable 2-string. 1, 2, and 3. Let me not die. Heal. Two, 3, 4. Welcome back, Pope. You went back to Stellar Blade after you wore out your R1 button parry in Expedition 33. 1, 2, 3. Delay end. 4, 5. Although, you know what's funny is that now, only in like recent patches, earlier this month, in Clair Obscure they added the functionality to actually mess with your controller layout. Which is awesome. Because I don't like pairing with R1. I switched that to R1 to L1 immediately on PC. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. However, even before the update, you could still do it if you're playing on PS5. You would just have to go to the accessibility settings and manually change L1 and R1. One, 2, 3, and 4. No, get back here. Oh my gosh, that was not good. Bang, bang. One, 2. Wow, what a cutoff. 1, delay, and 2, 3, 4. He jumps higher than me. That is so cool. I chose an inopportune time to do punishing or descending break. Stalker jumped higher than us. He's like, oh, you're gonna do that? Watch this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What a horrible monster. Man, that was really cool. Burst recovery gear Mark II. Nano elements. And then we can just go turn on the solar tower. Let there be Electricity, not light. Electricity. By the way, speaking of Clair Obscure, I'm gonna finish my playthrough. Hopefully before I go to GDQ. Hopefully, I mean it's in 9 days, but you know we need 2 more streams of Clair Obscure to finish the game, which I should be able to do. Like, what is today? Today's a Wednesday, going into Thursday. Return to client? Yeah, sure. Been using a lot of beta energy on counter lately. Do I ever use that? A lot of beta energy on counter? Oh, you mean just like doing counter in general? Well, yeah, counter chain 2 is one of my favorite abilities in the game. Counter 1, though, I don't use that often unless it's specifically to do something that looks cool. So, like, depending on the boss. For example, if I'm about to do a retribution, I do usually do a counter 1 and then the retribution, but I always fit something extra in. So normally what I would do is counter 1, then I'll do a charged shield breaker. However, against like Stalker or any kind of boss that has a bigger hitbox, you can do counter 1 and then counter chain 1 to do the whole thing, and then still have time to do the retribution. So that's when I really mix it in. But that only really works on like Stalker, I think on Gigas too, but I mostly do it on Stalker. That's when I would do the whole counter chain 1. But regular counter 1, yeah, I use it pretty frequently right before a retribution. That's like my main use of it probably. Or if there's a group of enemies. If there's ever a group of enemies and I want to do a big AoE, it's a great one. I mean, it's amazing for that. So yeah, there's lots of little uses. Now that we did that, I can go to my damn machine. This way. But yeah, good question. However, earlier, when I was doing a little bit of speedrun routing practice stuff, you know, I was trying to like really boil down and kind of perfect 807 as an area. I have been experimenting with Reflection 1 as kind of like my main damage source per se, and I've liked it. I basically just try to do Reflection 1 a lot, just for Gigas mostly, because Gigas is such a long boss fight on New Game Hard that I was like, there's got to be something better I can do. And at first I was thinking, okay, maybe I could do Counter 2. But Counter 2 doesn't really suit Gigas that well. It's not really the type of boss where I can really get much advantage out of it. And also for Counter 2 specifically, my favorite follow-up is doing either Counter Chain 2, which obviously you can't do that early in the game because you don't have beta energy, or burst energy rather. You can't do the follow-up with burst. Or I would do a Rush Chain 1 and I would beta chain it to get the extra benefit of the damage boost that Counter 2 gives you. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, when you do a parry, you can hold down triangle, and that's Counter 2. It's that one. That buffs your sword. Your sword is glowing red. And then you have like 3 seconds or something to do an attack that'll be buffed extra. So yeah, like I said, my favorite follow-ups to that, I didn't really find a good use for it, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to do this then. So then I was like, okay, what about Reflection 1? Because Gigas in particular has a lot of attacks where you got to dodge them, and it just made sense in my head. And so I was trying it earlier. It felt pretty good. How does Rush Chain work? Rush Chain is that... Oh, that's this. This is Rush Chain. That's Rush Chain 1. That's the main one that I use. Rush Chain 2 is the one where you press triangle and circle. So this is Rush Chain 2. But yeah, Rush Chain 1 is you just tap triangle after a rush, or if you want to beta chain it, you hold it down. And that's the main follow-up I do for Counter 2. I gotta go all the way around. Man, I always get lost whenever I get to this city. I can't just go in through the front. I gotta go around. And I gotta go around more. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, little guy. You can survive. I'm not gonna kill you today. This song is incredible. I'm gonna raise the volume. I wish some of the songs were a little bit louder. Honestly, the way Rebirth does it is amazing. Rebirth has sound settings for the song and the overworld music, so you can separately tune them. Because when we listen to camp songs, they're so much quieter than we're like, okay, when we're in a boss fight and we're listening to the music, that music is way louder than like a camp song. And I wish I could tune them differently because I want to jam to the camp songs and I want you guys to hear them too, but I'd have to manually change my audio all the time, which I do sometimes. But you know, I might forget, like the overworld music here isn't too loud either. I wish it was louder. But anyway, that's just a little nitpick. I can survive this. Oh my gosh, okay, we're alive. Who's in combat with me? Leave me alone. The Abaddon upstairs is one of your favorite fights? It's one that I never really do, but I'm gonna do it today. The Chewy Melodies remix of Great Desert is obscenely good. Chewy Melodies, is that a aftermarket? Not aftermarket, is that a third party? Aftermarket. Is that just like a remix on YouTube? I don't think I know that one. That might be worth dropping in the Discord under music. Oh, Chewy Melodies had put out some songs before the official OST was out. But it's a remix, you say? If you like remixes, we had a recent community member, Mick P. Blackheart, who does remixes. They did an 8-bit remix and a lo-fi remix, and they posted it on our Discord, which if you want to check them out, they're pretty good. Highly recommend. Especially the lo-fi one is my favorite. Even though I also like 8-bit remixes, like I've listened to 8-bit remixes of other pop like songs that I like, pop songs that I like. And yeah, 8-bit goes really hard for some tracks. But the lo-fi one is just like perfect. It suits the soundtrack so well. It's great. Like the soundtrack's already great background music, but then some songs, if you don't want them to be so upbeat, you can listen to the lo-fi version. Is that the last one? I need 2 more. There's one. It's 1111, make a wish. Okay, the very last document is over here, this poster. Hall of Harmony. This would be a cool poster to have in real life. Eidos Opera Company. This would make a sick poster in real life, man. That'd be awesome merch. I would hang that up right there. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom during this cutscene. Return to client, yes. So I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna refill my water cup. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have to talk to her as well. I do have to talk to her. Okay.
어떻게 됐나요, 이브님? 뭐 결과적으로 디거 덕에 중요한 정보를 찾아냈어. 네가 과거에 어떤 삶을 살았는지에 대한 어디까지나 추론이지만 사실로 봐도 될 정도야. 또 네 노래의 제목도 알아냈지. 듣고 있어요. 넌 어떤 예술가 집단에 소속된 예술가였어. 기계 부인이라는 작품에 출연했지. 거기서 부른 노래가 지금 네 노래랑 일치해. 결정적인 단서였다고 해둘게. 제목은 운명을 넘어서. 운명을 넘어서. 그런가요? 더 자세하게 이것저것 설명해주자면 아니요. 이걸로 충분해요. 그래? 정말 괜찮겠어? 몇 가지 더 있어. 운명을 넘어서. 과거에 제가 지금 저한테 그렇게 말하고 있는지도 모르겠네요. 잃어버린 과거를 넘어서고 지금 삶을 받아들이라고. 괜한 집착으로 여러 사람을 곤란하게 한 것 같네요. 지금은 절 바라봐주는 사람이 있어요. 그걸로 충분하지 않을까요? 그건 그렇다고 해야겠지. 이브님, 정말 감사합니다. 저희의 은인이세요. 그래, 이 데이터를 받아. 네 운명을 넘어서를 완전하게 복원할 수 있을 거야. 감사합니다, 이브님. 그리고 가능하면 그 노래 지금 한번 들려줄 수 있어? 어머, 그거 좋네요.
I made it back just in time. Top 5 cutscenes in the game? Easily, right? I think so. Top 5, I mean, definitely top 10. This cutscene is so good just for the montage aspect of it. Lots of good clips. Oh, thank you for posting the song, Akai Neko. I just saw it. Sweet. Crash Team Racing is on sale? I don't know if anybody else here is a huge Crash Team Racing fan, but I loved the original PS1 game, and I loved the remake. I played it on Switch. And so when I finally got a PS5, I was like, oh, sweet, I can play this game at 60 FPS. But no, it's 30 FPS. What the hell? Sorry, random just like... not rants, but just like, why is it only 30 FPS? That game is so good looking even at 30. If it would look amazing at 60. Anyway, but yeah, I always have it on my wish list on PlayStation. And I'm like, man, when this goes on a really good sale, I'm going to pick it up again. And I'll just buy it again and do everything again. Because on Switch, I did 100%. I did all the time trials. I did the Entropy time trials. I didn't do the Beenox time trials because those are insane. But I did all the time trials, you know, twice at least. And that game's amazing. Even not playing it online, like purely as a single player game, there's so much to do. It's so much fun. Robbed, you're disappointed when emulation is the only way to get a frame rate increase on older games that have been re-released? Yeah, I suppose if you were to emulate Crash Team Racing, like maybe the Switch version, you could definitely get 60 FPS. I'm not sure why not. And if you can, I don't know if PS4 emulation is much of a thing. I know that you can emulate Bloodborne. People are obsessed with that game, so they make it work. But I think it's the only PS4 game that has really like support for emulation, you know? just Bloodborne. Okay, so I finished Enya, I finished Digger, and I finished Kaya. So they're all done. Now, I'm gonna go do some side quests in the Wasteland. You were thinking about setting up a PS3 emulator to play Drakengard 3 in 60 FPS? Haven't done it yet, but you did hear vague rumors of a modern port. Yeah, I think PS3 emulation is like pretty, you know, you need a good machine, but yeah, you can definitely do it. Definitely. I didn't want to be here. Why did it send me here? Oh, because I took the tetrapod. Oh, right. Okay, my mistake. Finished Bloodborne. Damn, that was fast. Wow, I guess the old one is a lot closer to the end of the game than I realized. Hello Arnvarawat. Thank you for tuning in. Difficult username to pronounce. I think if I were dyslexic, I'd have zero chance of reading that username. Nonetheless, thank you for being here. For the most part, you used to play your favorite PS3 games on an actual console, so you never did set up an emulator, but Drakengard performed so poorly that it would push you into an emulator. Yeah, definitely a lot of PS3 games that ran sub 30. I mean, and if it's a 30 FPS game that you can then play at 60 on emulation, sounds worth it. That sounds pretty fun. I think, yeah, no, it's this one, right? No, it's right here. I'm going to Brute. I guess it is here. We'll take this one. No, hold on, wait. I normally go this way, run through here, run across. Yeah, no, it is here. I just didn't grab it. Okay, that's fine. We'll grab it real quick. Sorry, you're Indian, so your name is difficult. It's okay, don't worry. I need to learn how to pronounce it anyway. I've learned some Indian names in the past from other viewers like Anand. And we have some other Indian folks. But yeah. If you're speedrunning Bloodborne, you think the all-time world record is somewhere in the 30-minute mark? Damn, I guess you can skip a lot of stuff. Why don't I play it on PC? Stellar Blade. I'm playing Stellar Blade on PC. We go this way. This is the PC version that we're playing. This guy survived? What a beast. But even he couldn't stand up to the might of my slug ammo. Okay, I'm gonna grab this phone in case I die here by accident, but I'm gonna try to land on the rope. So, just wanna jump down generally and then kind of save your double jump for around the rope right around here. And then you can just grab it. So I think this is an eye for an eye. Wait, do I gotta grab a body or something? Oh no, did I skip something? I might have skipped something. That's the desert. Okay, so no, it's oh wait, it's none of these. It's none of these. This one is a bulletin board quest, if I recall correctly. What I have is the quest for Gigas 2. So I can go fight Gigas in the Wasteland, which we'll do. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to everybody who... It's already New Year time. For me, I've got 40 minutes left. 38 minutes to be exact. Isn't it like over here, I think? Yeah, it's this one. I'm not going to run all the way over there. Nice collateral. That was an incredible collateral. Wow. Probably as efficient as it gets is when it comes to killing those guys. So I'm going to the oil. I guess I'll go from here and then run up. Is that fast? No, this is faster. I'll just go this way. Okie doke. What settings am I playing at? I'm just playing everything maxed out. I'm playing at 1440p, 120 FPS with everything at the highest setting except for shadows. I have shadow quality on high instead of very high, and I have clutter density on medium instead of high. And that's it. So these are like 4K textures. Everything else is maxed. Never thought about that double jump techniques before. It just blew my mind. Yeah, no, it's I forget who found that. I think it was Halder. Yeah, Halder in our community just posted that randomly. And I was like, oh, cool. So then ever since then, we've just been doing that. That's our German friend. He also won our DualSense giveaway, which was a year ago now at this point, I think, roughly. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Okay, so here is oil, right behind all this roots and stuff, which means I gotta cross over the top. All right. Let's go this way. Must have beefy PC. Why shadows on high? Just there's no difference. I looked at the comparison between very high and high shadows, and the difference was like nothing. So just to save like a tiny bit of performance, just for that tiny little performance gain, I just turned them down. Okay, we are here. Gigas 2, the sequel. We rarely ever fight this guy, so this is gonna be fun. I think I gotta start by grabbing the bodies. Yeah. There's one memory stick. And there's the third guy right over there, across. And of course, Gigas has to drop in. He has to drop in. It's the only way he can approach a battlefield. Can I hit him with these? Aw, man, he was just out of range of it. He was really just out of range of that barrel. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh, hang on, don't kill me. I just want to switch my ammo, please. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4. Jump. Oh, unblockable. That changes for phase 2. Cool variation. I don't even know what the timing is for that. One. Oh my goodness. Big delay on the third hit there. I hope he does that again. I want to see what that looks like one more time. Or we'll just kill him. Man, this is a cool boss. It's crazy that I still have never sat down to fight this guy, like, a lot.
괜찮아?
I'm just like sandbagging
문제 없어.
these 3 special boss fights. Brute, Gigas 2, Stalker 2. Oh, Abaddon 2, 4 special boss fights. I'm just sandbagging them, dude, for a rainy day.
나쁜
Or I'm like, man, I feel like just new Stellar Blade content. Oh yeah, I have these bosses that I've never committed to learning. I have one more thing to grab. I think it's over here, isn't it? Oh, and that's just the beta core, which we don't need. There's another document, I think. Oh wait, talk to Adam at the safe house. That's not what I want. Where am I going? Oh. Return the comrade's memory sticks to Sentinel Hugh and tell him what happened. Oh, I gotta go back to Sentinel Hugh, huh? I wish it would teleport me there. But that's okay. We'll just walk there. Wait a minute. Where is Hugh? Oh. I gotta go back to... Right. Okay, so we'll just go back to Digger's area. I have to go back to Zion. Which is why it's pointing me in 2 directions. Because you could either take the tetrapod there, or you could take the front door to go back to Zion. But we'll just take this camp. Little fall damage never hurt anybody, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, I'm barely alive. Alright, that's exactly what I needed. I just needed to not be dead. Alright, from here we're gonna go to Zion. Go talk to Hugh. And then we'll go back to the wasteland. No, first I gotta go to the bulletin board, grab the quest for Brute, go back to the wasteland, go to the phone, drop down again, fight Brute, leave, go to the desert, fight Abaddon at the desert. And then we'll go do 809. That's Beatrice. We're not going to do her quest, though. Hi, Hugh.
오셨군요.
I am back.
감시조와 접선하셨습니까?
Yes.
그 파수꾼들이라면
그런
강력한 네이티브의 기습 동료들이 손쓸 수 있는
진짜. 이런. 대장님께 보고하겠습니다.
유감이야. 그리고
Yay. Oh, right. Bulletin board. The bulletin board is right over here. Oh, you know whose quest line I never do? The general shop owners. Sorry, guy. But I don't think I'm going to do that today either. Hang on, isn't it here? It's not here. Wait, what is the quest for Brute? Maybe I do have it. Am I an idiot? Am I a fool? Looking Glass Knight, Dark Souls 2, that's not it. I Won't Forget You. Beatrice's Lover, that's the Oasis, that's not it. Unknown Present, that's not it either. This is just for the bonus side quest. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I know that's Abaddon. That is Abaddon. Where is it? Yeah, what's up, Deb? Thank you for tuning in. Stopping by to say Happy New Year's. Likewise, Happy New Year to you too. Sad you missed that late night stream. It's still there. It's just the VOD. I just unlisted it. But yeah, it was a very random late night stream. Super random. Probably not going to be a common occurrence, but you never know. That's Kashim. Where is this guy? It's not one of you guys, is it? No. Oh, is it this guy? Hang on, it might be this dude right here. I think this guy gives you the Brute quest.
천사인가? 천사가 무슨 애환이 있어서?
너야말로 스캐빈저들은 고물을
그래. 동업자가 멍청한 짓을 자이온과 우리
It is Forbidden Area.
마굴?
Okay. Cyrus.
그때부터
You just noticed another place where the Lost Memories theme plays. In the place, the sewer with the teddy bear.
다른 건 필요 없어.
The memorial area.
위치 좀
Oh my goodness, I love all this jazzy music. It's so good. I'm glad, you know, the folks over at Shift Up have an appreciation for jazz music, so that I can enjoy all such music in their game. Do you have anything else for me, Digger? I don't think so.
역
Nah, nothing that I need. Alright, bye.
안녕 디
Alright. I could just take the phone. What am I doing? Okay, let's enter the matrix here. I'm enjoying my big McDonald's cup. Dude, McDonald's has some crazy... They had some crazy deals in the app recently. I got a... you can get like a real sandwich plus any size drink for $3.39. So that's what I had yesterday. And it was awesome. I got a... what is it? I got like some kind of burger, but it was like a real sandwich. It wasn't just like the tiny little, you know, paper thin meat that they use for like the regular McDouble or whatever. Oh, I got a quarter pounder is what it's called. I had never had one before, I don't think. Or maybe I have had one, but I don't remember what it was like. And it was pretty good, I guess. But it was just nice because it was like a large size sandwich. And came with a drink, so I got a large one, obviously, so I could reuse the cup.
금단이라
I was very happy about that.
우르칼이 여기 접근하지 말라는 명령이라도 내린 거야?
Okay, brute time.
죽은 지 얼마 안 된 시즌
Time for his big entrance. I never fight this guy. This is going to be actually fun.
동업자라는 친구인가?
그렇다면
Just gonna open up Animal Crossing and celebrate the new year with your island buddies. Nice. My fiance is super hyped for the new update coming up in January. I just wish they would release a new Animal Crossing game already, so that I could get her a Switch 2 and not have to think about that thing again. I don't want to think about Nintendo consoles. Oh my gosh. The double? One, two, and three. 4, 5. Three string. 1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2. Hey, Dr. Oculari, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. I appreciate whenever you share your photographs and stuff. Oh, he actually has a phase 2 to this song? That's cool. Oh, I was a little bit early there. The double. Oh my goodness, you don't expect him to be so acrobatic, but this guy, Brute, he's just like jumping around. He'd be good at basketball. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's such a demo crawler attack. This is fun. He's got lots of shields left though. Early. You know what that's really like? It's kind of like when unidentified Natiba does tar pits. Avoiding those seems kind of rough. I'd rather just run away from them. I was early again. No. Okay, that could have killed me if I stayed in range. Sock and boppers. Sock and boppers, sock and boppers. Although they changed the name to soccer boppers. Isn't that dumb as hell? They used to be called sock and boppers when I was a kid. And then I looked them up recently and they changed the name to soccer boppers. Which doesn't sound anywhere near as cool. And like, you know, what the hell? What happened to all the character? I guess Sock'em sounded too violent or something. I got sporty energy. Cool. You think this game would have benefited from more humanoid bosses? Yeah, that could have been fun for sure. I mean, there's at least a handful of them, but yeah, I would have liked to have seen more mini bosses, especially. Wait a minute, I can't go back? What? No teleport on this one? That sucks. Hey, Joey Central, Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left, almost New Year time. All that pain, I'll put an end to it. Demo crawler. Good demo crawler reference. Oh man, I can't believe I gotta go back manually. Well, on the one hand, I can grab my stellar tier that's right here. So I may as well grab that. Example, Raven and UN, but you fight them like phase 1 and 2. Yeah, so one thing that I would love to see more of in the next game is more mini-bosses like Shael and Quiel. I would love more mini-bosses, and I think it'd be sick if they had, like, you know, they were guarding stuff, or they rewarded you in some way for fighting them. You can make some optional, you can make some required, like, whatever. They don't all gotta be mandatory. But, like, the mini-bosses, you know, in Sekiro... I mean, there's mini-bosses in, like, every third-person action game, basically. This game doesn't really have any, though. So I think that'd be... Because what I love about mini-bosses is I like when they introduce concepts, like combat concepts to you before you actually encounter a main boss that uses these concepts. So, like... Whatever, imagine if you were fighting a mini-boss that does, like, mini little small tar pits before you fight UN, and then it kind of, like, leads into that. It's like, oh my gosh, I've seen this. It's like that, but this. Finally beat Scarlet. She was tough, but you enjoyed the fight overall despite how much you struggled. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, Scarlet's a really fun fight. We haven't fought Scarlet since we played the DLC the first time, but I'll get back there at some point. I'll get back there at some point, and soon-ish, maybe. Okay, I can actually go to the desert now and fight Abaddon, and... just Abaddon. That's the last one, yeah, because we did Stalker already. I did Brute, I did Gigas. Brute, Stalker, Gigas. And then just Abaddon, and that's the last one. Just Abaddon. Now, I think I've got something nearby. I've got some kind of something. It's in this area, right? An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Yeah, so we'll just go to the Buried Ruins outskirt. It put us kind of close. Maybe not. Oh, I didn't grab any of the phones inside. Gino. Why didn't I do that? It's okay. That just means we gotta go for a little extra run. Agree, they should absolutely add mini field bosses in the next game. A Duelista boss fight would go crazy in Stellar Blade. Yeah, something like that would be fun. Or like, speaking of mini bosses. Like, you know how you can run into these behemoths? Like this is like a little behemoth. And then you go and fight the big behemoth, and it's like such a cool natural progression to fighting the small one, and then it's the big one. So I like that. I do like that. Here come the lurkers. Oh, damn it, you bullies. Leave me alone. Creeps. Okay, it's that way. Okay, 100 meters in this direction, so we'll just keep going. Ouch. Oh my, what? Why was that so rude? You guys have a problem with me? Haha, not so funny now, is it? Actually, they're kind of tanky. I'm out? Okay. That's right. So anyway, we're going up this way. I gotta take one of these ladders around here. No, it's... Oh, there it is. That arrow. I remember now. So this is going to be the last thing we do before we go to Eidos 9. So we're going to be in Eidos 9 for New Year's. That's exciting. Hold on, what am I doing here? I don't got to do this. Oh, yes I do. Never mind. I got to pull one of these things. Isn't there a stellar tier here as well? I'm going to grab it. Why not? Such a cool, clear can of soda. Alright, let's take this thing. Drag it across the floor here. Luckily the floor isn't really nice or anything, so I'm not scraping anybody's hard work. Okay, just plop that in there. Daily grind. Can Eve get a skateboard in the next game? That'd be tight. Nah, don't do that. That wouldn't make any sense. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Lily, though. I think a skateboard would kind of suit Lily a little bit. There's my boy Abaddon. He's just embracing the sunburn. I think he's in a bad mood because it's not raining, so he doesn't have the usual lightning buff. But he's got a buff just from being up here. I like how he starts with phase 2 stuff automatically. One. Abaddon definitely has skin cancer. I agree with that sentiment, yes. Oh my gosh, he actually bodied us. Alright. No more Mr. Nice Eve. Do I have any shotgun ammo? I have some. Well, that's a cool new blink. He does not do that in his regular fight. Oh, I barely was out of range. That's actually a 5-string. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, I was thinking it'd be really cool if I could have landed after the Onslaught 3. Landed and then parried. Didn't have the time though. Alright, Abaddon, you got us fair and square. I'll take my run back now, please. Am I doing the Nikke DLC in this run? Oh, you know what? I did want to do it. I forgot. What are my PC specs? They're in my description. They should be. Actually, they might not be in my description. I usually have them in my description, but I possibly don't have it for this particular one. Dang, you know what? I really want to do it. So, you know what? Maybe we'll continue our casual run and make it a little bit longer. 1, 2. Because I kind of want to do that. One, 2, and 3. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about the Nikke DLC. 1 and 2 and 3. How much time until New Year? I have 10 minutes until New Year's here on the East Coast in the US. So it's exactly 10 minutes, but there's tons of fireworks. I don't know if you guys can hear any of the fireworks. I have my microphone settings tuned in a way where it should cut out most of it. Not to mention I'm using a, it's a dynamic microphone, so probably not picking up too much of it, but you might be able to hear some. What was that attack? I've never seen that. That was just a laser? He just turned into Kazuya? What? That's 2 jumps? It's amazing. One hour, 10 minutes for you. It used to be Eastern, but now you're Central? Right. After the big move. Can I show this from your window? No, I don't have any kind of setup to show. Not to mention, you wouldn't be able to see any fireworks anyway. There's no, I don't have any kind of view like that. But, I assure you there are fireworks happening. Oh my gosh, he really just does a laser straight up. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. Cool. Man, this is cool. This is a fun boss fight. I want to make it last a little bit longer. 1, 2, and 3, 4. A little bit early. And then 5, right? I think that's just for phase 2 that he adds the 5th attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then blink. Oh, I accidentally killed him. My bad. You know what's great about this Abaddon fight? The reason I love this one is because if you happen to be doing a platinum speedrun and you're trying to get 200 memory banks, this guy drops 6. So, as soon as you kill him, all these memory sticks I just got automatically. So I remember when we did, I think our first platinum speedrun, not the second one. I think on the first one it popped on this boss fight. So I fought Abaddon here, and then I got that memory stick achievement, which was really nice.
판 접고 돌아가자고.
That was a cool moment that I remember very vividly. And, you know, of course, you have to fight him for the platinum trophy because this camp is right behind him. I don't think you can access this camp without fighting Abaddon. What is this? New mission? I don't know. But I'm going back to Zion. First of all, I'm going to go back to Zion, turn in the quest, because I may as well. Then I'm going to go do the Nikke DLC. So we're going to spend our New Year's doing that. And then, next time we continue this fun casual run, I will actually finish the game. We'll do 809 next time. Because now I want to do all this Nikke stuff. You learned from our friend that you can activate photo mode in certain cutscenes, like when Eve is finishing off a boss. However, you just tried it with the shortcut you set up and it didn't work. You had photo mode set to activate when swiping left on the touchpad. Maybe a keyboard shortcut works. Well, if you do the regular R1 left on the D-pad, that doesn't work. Because yeah, I know for some cutscenes you can in fact activate it. I mean, you can always activate it. As far as I know, you can always activate photo mode during any cutscene if you just do that shortcut. It's just that you won't have the same functionality as like if I enter photo mode here, I can move the camera around. If you're in a cutscene, it'll give you that perspective, and it's kind of just fixed to the cutscene's camera angle. But I know that like the swipe can be a little bit finicky. So it might just be like a little bit of the finicky nature of the swipe. Granted, I use swipe all the time. I swipe up to pull up my map. That's a default shortcut. Because you can actually set it, I mean, I'm sure you just did this, but for anybody else who doesn't know, if you go to controller, and then go down to the very bottom, you can set swipe up, down, left, right, to whatever you want. I mean, there's not that many things you can do, but like, there's the menu, scan, hint. I wonder what hint does. Photo mode, quick map, quick missions, quick skill, and quick inventory in case you wanted to like pull up something from those quickly, but I just put them both on photo mode. But yeah, by default, quick map is up, swipe down is quick missions, which, you know, is kind of useful too. But I have better luck activating... Like, swipe down doesn't really work that well for me. There we go, I finally got it. And I'm wondering if it's because of the fact that I've got kind of conflicting inputs there, because what if I just turn these off because I never activate photo mode like this? Does that make it more consistent? No, it's still kind of slow. Meanwhile, map pulls up instantly. Map pulls up so fast. How come missions are so slow to pull up? I don't know what that's about, but yeah, let me know if anybody else has trouble swiping down to do missions, but map I always do it like that. It's consistent. I always activate my map that way. Yeah, R1 left is much easier. Yeah, it's good. It's very accessible. Oh, right. Nikke. Okay, time for Nikke stuff. This is fun because we've only done this once, so it'll be cool to do it again. I remember when we first did the Nikke DLC, one of the missions, like the third one, it was so hard. We had to do it like... we were just grinding it for like over half an hour. Maybe it took an hour, I don't remember, but it was not easy. And we did do it on hard difficulty, but... Let's go to the Wasteland and say hi to Scarlet. Happy New Year. Hello, Sassy P. Happy New Year to you as well. We got 3 more minutes. It's almost time. It's pretty cool. I'm happy to share New Year's with you guys. Anybody watching, anybody lurking as well, I appreciate you. Alright, so where is this Nikke DLC? Is it over here? I feel like it might be. I really hope it is. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't remember where it is. You don't think I got the cutscenes on New Game Plus, but you can replay the missions if you go to the dog? Well, yeah, I definitely haven't done them here on this playthrough. So, I know that Bolt isn't available anywhere. It is so weird fighting these enemies outside of the lavoir areas. No, that's not... This is not it. Where do you talk to Scarlet? Where is this woman? I'm gonna go upstairs. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. I don't have any kind of countdown set up or anything, but... You guys will know. I mean, I see my timer, not my timer, but my clock on my PC, so... South of the solar tower? Okay, I can look there. Okay, now I'm thinking about it, so now I'm watching my clock. Oh, hang on, I know what I can do. Oh, there we go. It just turned over. Look at that. Exactly midnight o'clock. Thursday, January 1st, 2026. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody watching, tuning in right now. I appreciate all of you. We're going to continue playing Stellar Blade because I want to do the Nikke DLC again. We're going to do that, but hella fireworks happening behind me. I don't think... Yeah, it's not picking them up. That's really nice. Wow, yeah, the off-axis rejection is amazing. These are pretty loud fireworks. Yeah, it seems like you're not hearing any of them. Anyway, we're going to continue playing Stellar Blade, but I should probably reminisce a little bit about the year, huh? Lots of fireworks around you too. Nice. Yeah, Happy New Year's, everybody in here in chat right now. Sassy P, Arnav Rawat, Joey Central, Akai Neko, Juan. I appreciate all you guys. Everybody who has donated today to help get me to GDQ, I appreciate as well. Because, you know, we're currently raising funds to go to AGDQ in 2026, which is now, we're in 2026 now, so it's exactly 8 days away. In 8 days, I will be flying out, which is exciting. It's gonna be my first GDQ ever. And, you know, I'm happy to be commentating for Stellar Blade, so hopefully anybody, if you can, you'll be able to watch live, because it's going to be very early in the morning. It's going to be at 5 a.m., but either way, the VOD will be there after the fact. But man, we did a lot of stuff this year. I mean, if I go back to think about what we did this year, a lot of playthroughs for sure. You know what, I'll probably... Let's do the Nikke DLC, and then I'll take a look at what we did this year. I'll just look at my channel. But first, we gotta find Scarlet. Ow. That was nice. I managed to duck underneath the laser. So that was a good strategic little shield breaker. So yeah, around here, south of the solar tower, I don't think you gotta do anything extra, right, to activate the DLC? She should just be there, I think. In 2026, you want to write things down in a way where it's easy to recap and internalize your accomplishments. You know that I mentioned a journaling app. You were also thinking about Trello. Trello, I don't know that one, but yeah, I use Dailyo, and it's a fantastic app. I've been writing in it consistently for 5 years now. Since the end of 2019, that's when I started journaling. Yeah, I can't recommend it enough. It's a great app. And it's free. And if you want to buy the paid version, it's very cheap, but I've just been using the free version. Oh yeah, this does look familiar. I think Scarlet's right up here. Like this way? Near this ship or not? No. No, she's farther down. Ow. I know there's like a platform where she's kind of just posted up. There's a camp here though. I guess I'll start by hitting this. Oh, give me a break. This guy's still chasing me. Alright, punk. Nice duck, thank you. Don't I gotta trip that cutscene with the dog first? Maybe you're right, I don't remember. In which case, I don't know where the dog cutscene starts. Let me just Google it. Alright, let's see. Okay, Google. Stellar Blade How To starts Nikke DLC. I don't want a video. That's the last thing in the world that I want. Nikke DLC How To Start. Please, just give me steps. Go to the Wasteland map, find the dog vault near the phone booth. Looks like a pilgrim icon. Dog vault? It's a pilgrim icon? Wait, does that mean it should just be on my map? Oh, I guess it should just be on the map, but I don't have anything like that. The first telephone that I see in the Wasteland? Hang on, let me check something. Well, no, I obviously have the DLC, because look, I have the hair. I have the hair, so the DLC is enabled. I've got the Nikke hair. Is it possible that since I've done it all once before, it doesn't respawn in this playthrough? That could be why, and if that's the case, I guess all I can do is replay the missions from Zion. Well, if that's what happened, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'll still replay the missions. Wait, so should Bolt be somewhere in Zion? I can just go talk to him? Haven't seen him. And we ran all around Zion recently. You know, because I was looking for posters and stuff. Have I already beaten the Nikke DLC? Yeah, we did back in June. But I haven't done it since then. I think it was surely on this save file, though. Well, let's see. Where would Bolt be? I would think around here, but no, he's not here. No, that's just a can. Where the mission normally is? If it turns out that I need to do a different playthrough, that's fine. I can boot up a save file and we'll find a playthrough and I'll do the Nikke DLC separately, I guess. But where does Bolt normally sit? I've never found him in Zion. But I know you can talk to him to redo the missions at some point somewhere. Oh wait, I can't access Bolt either in future playthroughs, so once you beat it and then beat that playthrough, it's gone forever. That's a little silly, isn't it? So I'd have to do a new playthrough. Oh wait, does this give me Lily Bar? It does not. Sits where the missions originally are? I don't know where the missions originally are. Sucks, but you'll admit the base defense mission kind of sucks. You weren't a fan of it? I really enjoyed it, personally. But, you know, obviously being a different genre of game, I guess it wouldn't be for everybody. Okay, I don't think it's just like hidden somewhere. Alright. That's fine. I have a backup plan. We have a backup plan. I'm gonna go to the main menu. I'm gonna load up a save file. Let me just load up a random... All I need is... Hang on, let's go to like right here. Oh wait, this is New Game Plus, never mind. I need a New Game playthrough. Okay, so let's just do this one. Like right here. There, this one should have enough stuff. I'll load this save state, okay. So this save file that I just loaded up is right before we go to Spire. And it's a New Game playthrough, so we shouldn't have any issues with Scarlet not being there. Now, we should be able to see his icon, Bolt's little icon on the map. And there it is, okay. Aha. It looks like a Geometry Wars thing. Just like the normal pilot, I guess, in Geometry Wars. They're right over here. Oh, so I wonder if this location... I wonder if this location would have the missions in a future playthrough. I'm going to check that, actually. I'm going to test it. There's our boy. Hey, buddy. I'm in combat. No, I'm not. I guess I am. We've got company. And now we don't have company. Oh, I can't... Oh, mistake. Right, because this was like a speedrun save, so... But anyway, it's right here. Okay, so let's first of all activate the DLC. Hello. Where are you going? Hey, Wolf Boy, thank you for tuning in. Or actually, I just realized I never said hi to you originally, but you were being helpful, so I appreciate it. It's Scarlet.
그렇게 사고를 쳐놓고선 또 어딜? 응? 귀한 손님을 모셔온 모양이야. 낭자, 반갑네. 나는 홍련이라고 하네.
I'm Eve.
이브라고? 어째 익숙한 이름이구만. 어쨌든 어딘지도 모를 때 떨어져서 처음 만난 사람이 검사라니. 반갑네.
Likewise, but...
그걸 어떻게 알았냐고? 낭자 머리에 그거, 그 비녀. 보아하니 검이잖나. 비녀가 검이라니 특이하네만. 검은 검이지. 검사끼린 통하는 게 있다고 보는데 어떤가? 이것도 인연이니 조금 도와주면 기쁘겠네.
One sword fighter to another, huh? Alright, I'll help.
휴, 고맙네. 도움을 거저 받을 수는 없는 일이지. 볼트 녀석이 가진 물건이 좀 있으니 감사의 표시로 넘겨주라고 내일로 두겠네.
He looks like he has an exospine going down his neck.
낭자, 이걸 받아두도록 하게. 어딘가에 쓸 일이 있을지도 모르니. 그럼 자세한 이야기를 해주겠네.
I got a weapon. Yay, we can do missions now.
뭐 한번 도와줘 보실까?
I'll just accept all of them. I don't know why you wouldn't accept all of them right away.
있어 보이는 의뢰네. 어딘지 알 것 같아. 어떻게 된 일인지 조사가 필요하겠네.
What's the closest one I can do? Or I guess I'm doing them in order. This is number 1, right? I'll just do them in order. Who's a good boy? Pet. I feel like I'm petting a baby chocobo in Rebirth. Alright, let's head over. So I don't have any... It's kind of brutal because I don't have any fast travel points. Oh, new features unlocked. Okay, we got this. Alright, cool. Alright, let's start running. Can I even go this way? Hang on, if I run through here... Yeah, no, I guess we can. We can go through this way. She looks like a Stellar Blade character since she uses a sword instead of a gun. Yeah, she's the only one, as far as I know, who doesn't just use a gun. I can still play the minigames from the Nikke DLC and future playthroughs. Wait, are you serious? So can I... I'm gonna get to this first one, but then I'm gonna go back and check to see if I can't do it in our main playthrough. In fact, did it give me an autosave potentially? No, 4 minutes ago, we're not doing that again. So I'll start by running over to this first mission. I think I might be in a bad spot. Because I'm kind of... no, I think I can go down from here. I think if I go over the side of this cliff, I will die. Yep. Well, actually, I can survive that. Oh, never mind. Well, maybe I could have, but it doesn't even give me the chance to try to survive. Either way, we can't go down this way. Damn it, I'm on the wrong side of the wasteland. Hey, little guy, who are you? What does this drop? Oh, drone upgrade modules? Okay. No documents, though. I hope this is useful. Does this... Wait, I can't go up this way, can I? Oh my goodness, I can't even go up this way. So it's just a prank? There's no reason to come here? Oh my gosh, and I can't go around this way either. So it's just this is just a prank. I'm on the completely wrong side of everything. I'll just die. I can't even die quickly? That's fine, I'll just jump off a few times. I should die eventually. What I'm hoping happens is that I'll just respawn at the last save point, wherever that was. That way I can at least get an autosave. All I want is an autosave. Requiem, welcome back. Happy New Year, Dev. Likewise, Happy New Year to everybody as well, again. We're now 16 minutes into the new year, and boy, are we off to a great start. I'm struggling to do my Nikke DLC because I didn't realize that you're kind of locked out of it. But then we got new information. I think maybe we can do it. So now that I got this save point, I'm going to back out. Go to the main menu. I'm going to load into our playthrough that we have been doing. Because I didn't consider that I did it in the past. So I did the Nikke DLC before on this set of New Game Pluses. But I'm going to check to see if outside, like maybe if I go over here, if I go to the particular phone booth where Volt should be, maybe I can just do it, do the missions. Okay, so let's test this out right now. Alright, so I'm gonna run, should be like right around here. Oh, I didn't mark it. There we go. Anyway, it would be awesome if there were some kind of button, something to reset, reset the Nikke DLC. Yeah, it would be right here. That's it. That's the platform. And so it seems that Volt is gone. Completely gone. Aw, man. Yeah, so I can't do anything about that. Alright, so confirmed. Can't redo them at all. So let's go back. I'll go back to the other save file now. Where you did the mission was further south by a bus. Just east of where the nest entrance is. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying that you would have to just memorize where the locations were? Because that's crazy. South by a bus? Like, there's no kind of indication on the map. I'll test it, though. I'll test where one is. I didn't take a screenshot, unfortunately. But I think there's one... I remember it was one around here. Yeah, so by the tetrapod. So I'll go to the tetrapod first. I can't. Alright, nice. I can't go to the tetrapod? Alright, I guess I can't. I'll go to Zion, go to the tetrapod, then fast travel to the tetrapod. And I know there was a mission right there. Alright, so instead of running around, tetrapod. Bam. No, I'm not ready, Emil. Travel to another region. Travel to the wasteland. Also, aren't there some missions in the desert too? From Volt? I could be remembering this wrong, but I want to say there's some over there too. Alright, now it was just like over here, wasn't it? Or was it up? Oh my goodness, maybe it was up all the way. Not like the movie, but like, we gotta do some climbing. None of this is easy. You wish it was possible to give me coordinates? It's close to that four-way intersection in the mountains south of that. Well, what I can do, I guess, I know that there's one up around here, I think. So I'm going to, first of all, run through this. I believe we climb up starting from here. I see it, actually. Climb up this way. This is all for the sake of testing, just to see if this actually works. I've never tried to do Volt missions like the Nikke DLC in a New Game Plus playthrough. But I think if we climb up this way, we get across, okay. And then it's like, yeah, it's around here, I want to say. We're still stuck. Oh my goodness, this guy's aggressive. That's a 3-string into a blink? You're just a tiny little enemy. Who are you? Get off me, please. Is it this way, maybe? No, this is how we get up. Oh, this is like a different way to get up, I see. Excuse me. I think it's around here. Honestly, maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly where it is, but I thought it was around here. I don't see anything. Oh my gosh, we got explosions. I'm gonna clear all these enemies here just to make this simpler. Oh my gosh, don't do this. I'm a woman. How could you? And there's a tentacle here too? What? I'm gonna heal up. Funny how the body bags that the Defiler drops aren't dropping ammo like they normally would, because in Abyss and Altesse they always drop ammo. Just beat Matrix 11 boss in cutscenes, but you can confirm soon. Thank you, I appreciate that. But it seems like this is a bust. It seems like this is a bust. I mean, I don't know that they would make it so impossible to play their DLC. Like, I don't know. This just doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no indication on the map. You would have to remember or look it up externally to see where the locations of the missions were, and then go to them. Maybe it's around here. Oh, perhaps this? No, that's just a drone upgrade module. You figured it out? Okay, let's hear it. Hold on, we're about to get some knowledge dropped on us. There's a little newspaper, which I have collected in the past somehow. That's kind of surprising. Warp to Western Great Canyon Point, then run straight east. There will be a bus and a billboard. There's a drone floating above the bus to replay the mission. Oh, so you can, in fact, replay them. Confirmed? Alright. Well, that's good. But this seems like it's more trouble than it's worth. I'm surprised they still haven't just made it a menu or something. You know, just give me a menu. Who would ever want to do this? Like, I would love to, like, think about it. It'd be so much fun to even just have, like, a little mini, I guess they're timed, so it wouldn't be much of a speed run, but just to do them all in quick succession, that'd be fun. But no, I think you can finish them faster than a specific amount of time. Hello, Commander Farsight. Thank you for tuning in. Yep, this is the commander suit, the captain suit. It's great. I love it. Back to Zion. So you're saying West Great Canyon Point. Let's follow these directions. And also one near where I face Corruptor too. Okay, I can check that location too. Alright, first of all, back to the Wasteland. You know what's kind of funny is that at this point I might have finished 809 already. Well, maybe not. It's kind of long. But we probably would be at least fighting Corruptor. Instead, I decided to go on this side tangential experiment, or this excursion of just doing the Nikke DLC in New Game Plus once it's already done. So first of all, Great Canyon. Let's see if I have that one. I do have it. Okay, Western Great Canyon. Now, run straight east. There's a bus and a billboard. So straight east would be this way. And then bus and a billboard. And then there's a drone floating above it. I'm just gonna run only east. I guess I gotta go this way. Oh, here we go. This must be it. Wow. Okay, you can... Wow, I can't believe this works. That is so weird that they wouldn't at least leave them marked. Alright, let's do some Nikke stuff. This is what I wanted to do. Which mission is this? I don't know. I think one of the earlier ones, right? This is fun. Nice. That's a lot of enemies. How do I use my special attacks again? I gotta shoot those. Oh, I pressed this. Oh, that's a heal. Whoops. But it stuns them. Oh, in fact, I remember you had to like very deliberately use your stun. This is extra points, isn't it? Oh no, that guy explodes. That's what it is. So the little robots give you different stuff. Like this guy heals you. And I'm charging my burst in the right. I see it. Oh my gosh. You fools, you're attacking where I was. Alright, we got Team Nier Automata. With the heavy artillery. My cover. And then we have Behemoth, a boss fight, mini boss. Happy New Year to you as well, Plastic Bowl. Thank you for tuning in. Sonic booms. Now we're dealing big damage. Let's give him one of these. That's pretty badass. Oh, that kind of does residual damage, I see. We'll let them get the kill. We're that generous. You guys can finish him off. Yay, mission clear. A refreshing plain soda. I got a new PB apparently. I don't know what my old score was, but that was 1-2. Meaning we have, I think it's 5 missions in total, or 4 missions in total. Happy New Year, y'all. Miami beat Ohio State. Your 2026 is already off to a great start. Cool. You know, since I'm in Miami, that's kind of cool, I guess. Funny, I know a little bit Ohio State just because George Steinbrenner, former owner of the New York Yankees, was a huge Ohio State fan. Alright, so now we gotta find the other ones. So here's what I'm actually gonna do. I guess first of all, does it give me an autosave when you beat the mission? First thing I want to check. It does not. So you can beat the mission, get a PB, it's not gonna save it. You have to go and find an autosave somewhere else. So that's what I'll do first. I guess I run backwards. Oh, this replayed 1-1 for you? Really? If I talk to him again, is it a different level? I don't know, let's see. think it's the same mission. Yeah, this is the exact same one. It's just 1-2. Wait, how do I guess I can just let them kill me, but otherwise I don't know how I would get out of this. Oh, I can hold down start. There we go. Give up. So what I'm planning to do is I'm going to go into our other save file. I'm going to take a look at the map, and I'm going to take a screenshot. And we'll just go to the locations that way, because we got to go to them manually. And I think it'll actually still be faster than going in that other save file, because here I at least have fast travel points, so it's kind of big. When you did that particular robot, it gave you the nighttime corruptor fight? That's so weird. That is weird. Alright, so there's our autosave. Now we go back to the main menu. Load up our other save, which is on a new game playthrough. Alright, and then look at the lengths you gotta go to do this. Go to the wasteland. And now, just because I happen to have... I talked to Volt. I talked to Scarlet. Look at the map. And... oh, that doesn't work. Wait, that doesn't work? Hang on, I can do it here. Right, that's what it is. Oh, I gotta do them all separately? Oh my goodness. There's one. What about this one? It's giving me the same location though. Scavenger story. What's this? Plan to clean Earth. Oh, Scarlet and Volt's predicament. I see. Oh, so I guess this is just where Scarlet hangs out. But it is tracking them for me. Okay. So there's one. Take a screenshot of this. It's one. Circumstance. Wait, Quagmire? Oh, wait. Quagmire is here. Retrieve the commander doll from the drone. And then Circumstance is here. Retrieve the rabbit doll from the drone. Wait, what? What about Plight? Which one's Plight? It's also right here. Retrieve Dorothy's parasol from the drone. Predicament. Okay, at least this one is somewhere else. Retrieve the sparkling water can from the drone. See, I got this one. We just did this one. In our actual playthrough. What about this one? Situation. Oh, this one's up here. This one's at least also easy to understand. So honestly, these are the two easiest ones to understand. I'll just take screenshots of that. But these other three... What am I supposed to do with this? I mean, because this is why I was so confused. Because earlier I was running around. I got here and I was like, what? I don't see anything. And then I was running around the mountains up here trying to find something. But you got to find a specific thing. Well, at least, you know, I can do this one pretty easily. It's up there. I know where that is. It's kind of silly that there isn't a centralized area that allows you to pick and choose which Nikke missions to replay. I agree. It's pretty silly. Because, I mean, at least after you beat it the first time, it should just give... Honestly, real simple. It should just be there in the main menu. Just make it an option in the main menu. Real easy. Nikke, you know, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you call the game mode. But yeah, right here. So I have a phone close by, which is nice. Thank goodness I've got this phone. The other three are in the desert. Oh, okay, that makes sense then, Dr. Oculari. Thank you for that. That is so helpful because no wonder it's not. What that is then is it's telling me to go to the tetrapod. It just wants me to go to the tetrapod and then go to the desert. All right, so we can make this work. Okay, we have a plan now. We have found a landing spot for our plan. It's time to enact it. Hang on, am I going the right way? Yeah, it's like right here. I see him. Okay, I see him. I see him. We got another mission on deck. Let's do it. All right. Okay, let's see. What? Hey, I think this is the corruptor one. Right? Maybe. I like seeing the sign falling there in the background. It's kind of cool. Can I make this one fall? You can totally make them fall. That's awesome. What about this fire hydrant? You can also shoot the fire hydrant. That's amazing. I love the attention to detail. That was a mistake. I wanted to reload. I just realized there is no reload button. Okay, nice. Hold on. Oh, this isn't good. I should have done something that would have done like immediate damage. I'm gonna try to dodge left. I think these guys are about to self-destruct on me. Okay, luckily we're fine. Yeah, they all died. Nice. And there's Corruptor, okay. So I think this is 1-1. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, whoops, that's a bad spot. Bad landing spot. Who is skipping these cutscenes? These cutscenes are badass. Why is that even an option? Obliterated him. Dude, honestly, this DLC is awesome just for the Scarlet boss fight. But the fact you get to do these two, nice. I got another personal best. That doesn't seem right. I'd have to go back to my old stream and check, but I don't think I don't feel like I'm doing these very fast or anything. I think we did them faster the first time. I wonder if it clears your PBs every time you do a new game cycle. Maybe that's why it's telling me personal best achieved. But okay, cool. Alright, actually there's a phone right there, so I'm going to touch it. And then we're going to go back to the other save, go to the desert, take a look at the map, and take some screenshots. Okay, so there's an autosave. I'll double autosave. Actually, wait, I should just go straight over to Zion because I want to go back to the Tetrapod because I want to go to the desert. You remember one of the Nikke missions was near the turret mission area in the Great Desert? Turret mission area? You mean the turret that you have to reach because Roxanne tells you to? Like, Roxanne wants you to get something from the turret. And then she rewards you with like a body core. I think that one, right? True, but you always like traveling Stellar Blade. I mean, if you're just trying to like, see, this is what I'm talking about though. Yeah, I like traveling in Stellar Blade too. However, I think that if you wanted to just do all the missions back to back to back, it sucks that there's no way to do that efficiently. There's no way. Because it'd be kind of a fun little challenge. Like, it'd be a fun community thing even for me to do. To do like another giveaway where it's like, okay, beat all these missions back to back to back in as fast of time as possible. You know, just like a real-time attack. How fast can you beat the all the Nikke missions? That'd be fun. Travel to another region. But it's a little bit weird that it's not even marked on your map. You know, the first time you do it, it should just mark them automatically. Just put the little icon there like Volt has. Like when you first talk to Volt, he has a little icon on the map. Give me that. So what I'm doing here is I'm taking screenshots of each one. And I'll just upload them. And by the way, Happy New Year's again to everybody. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. Main menu. Happy New Year's again to everybody. In 8 days, I will be going to AGDQ in 2026. So definitely stay tuned to the Discord for information on when the run starts. But it's going to be starting at 5 a.m. Eastern Time on January 9th. So stay tuned for that. I'll be doing commentary. I'm flying out just to do commentary. That's the only thing I'm there for. So, yeah. Now we go to fast travel. Oh my gosh, I can't. Right, I gotta go back to Zion. That's fine. We need to go and demand Lily gets a Christmas outfit this year. We need to show up to Shift Up's offices and, you know, like how folks aren't there people still to this day that show up outside of Valve's offices with like, just like as a joke, like with picket fences or not pitchforks, but you know, like little signs and stuff demanding Half-Life 3 or Half-Life 2 Episode 3, whatever. You put her red outfit? Yeah, I agree. I did the same thing. I don't have it unlocked on PC. But yeah, at least she has the red hoodie, which feels somewhat Christmassy, but it's not the same. She should have an ugly sweater or something like that. It's only fitting. And she, you know, I think she's earned it. Lily is kind of like the Bulma of Stellar Blade, you know. A lot of things move forward thanks to her. Shush, Adam, I'm going to the desert. I got stuff to do.
복잡하게 생각할 거 없어. 우린 테트라포디엔
그렇긴 하지만
뭐 시야가 공유되니 어쨌든 출발하도록 하자.
Okay, desert. Okay. Now I will check with my mission list. Take some screenshots, which reminds me, I'm going to go to Steam here and open up my screenshot folder. And I think the first one I took was a bust, so that's useless. Because I was taking screenshots of the game telling me to go to fly to the desert, but here we go. Quagmire. Here we go, there's the Quagmire. 1. Circumstance. There's another one. And then Plight. I'm going to do this one first. Let's do Plight. It's just straight up. Just straight north. Pretty easy one. I forgot to do something. I also want to take a screenshot of the mission list. Thank goodness I made the same mistake again. Okay, here we go. Mission list. This is the order of the missions. Just so I remember, because I don't know if it does go in order. I mean, it might go in order. Is this 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I guess that can't be because I just did these and this gave me 1-2 and 1-1, I think. Anyway, whatever. Figure that out later. And it seems to be inconsistent because Akai Neko just did a mission and it gave him 1-2. No, it gave him 1-1 where I got 1-2. So I don't know how that works. Maybe it has something to do with the order that you do them the very first time. So perhaps if you... Like the very first time that you go and do the missions, it'll just remember the order you did them. Which, if so, that's kind of crazy. So the first one is like around here. Let's head this way. I shush Adam but not Lily. Okay, Bliss. Yeah, of course. Why would I shush Lily? She's so kind to us. Adam, though, whatever. He can kick rocks. Nah, I don't actually hate Adam, though. He just interrupts me more. It's like that meme of that guy who's like, I got interrupted again. Adam is always interrupting me. And he's so lazy. He's always like, let's take a break. Lily, though, Lily's got that go-getter attitude. That's why you always want a Lily on your team. She'll keep the team going. Damn, this robot is all the way up here on top of this hypertube. Are these guys chasing me? He's chasing me, but I think he's gonna give up in a second. That poor lurker was laboring to chase me. He is laboring. I think he gave up. Alright, so anyway, this robot should be around here. Isn't it? Oh no, it's higher up, just kidding. Yeah, just a little bit closer. There we go. I would still love if we could sword surf on any given sand dune. Just like Zelda Breath of the Wild style. Let me just sword surf everywhere. Some of these distances that you gotta run, it'd be kind of cool to just zip through them, you know? On our skateboard. Okay, here's the next mission. Oh, I just shot the Hydra, or the fire hydrant. I haven't fought a Hydra yet. Not on this map, anyway. Oh my gosh, they're so strong. Okay, that's 2. Let's go for some missiles. That's a lot of enemies on screen. I can't deal with that. I know that once we get to the Lily mission, that one is so much more difficult than all the other ones. We gotta really focus and have a strategy. Where did you come from? Oh my gosh, this is bad. Oh, I didn't even notice those little robots. This is a unique track. I think it's most optimal to use the X button ability when you're about to run out of ammo. Makes sense. That is so many targets, are you serious? I guess it's not that many. But boy, that would be terrifying if you just ran out of ammo, then you had to like reload. Wait, what did I do wrong there? I'm not sure which targets I was supposed to hit. I started by shooting the ones with circles around them, and I was like, huh, this isn't really working. Alright, let's do it again. Hey, Magic. Happy New Year's to you as well. I think it's going to be in 7 minutes, it'll be New Year's for Central Time. And then, in another hour, it'll be New Year's for West Coast in America. You know, I didn't notice those explosives either. Pretty handy. I did the wrong ability. I didn't want this one. No. We'll make it work, though. I mean, it's still really strong. It's nowhere near as efficient as it could have been. Wait, the boss dropped in when I still have an enemy alive? Not optimal. I guess I was too slow. Gotta kill him first. Oh, there was another enemy. I didn't realize how low on health I was. You think I didn't clear one of the QTE circles? I guess not. I mean, that's definitely what happened, right? Okay, third try's the charm. We're not gonna fail a third time, I don't think. I got one guy. Here I just do missiles. This feels like the best use of this. It's pretty funny though. Even though Adam is wearing that Emil hat, it still makes his teeth shine. That's so absurd, it's amazing. They hit the middle cover, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, the boss is spawned, but at least there's only that little cluster of 2 enemies, I think, that's left alive. This seems good. Damage. Damage. Oh yeah, those things just have a lot of health. That's what it was. Now I know. Now, since I'm about to run out of ammo, I'll just do my overpowered attack to refill. Okay, we got it. Nice. GG's. Oh my gosh. Okay, almost famous last words. That's 3 of them. Is that Scarlet's umbrella? Gives you PTSD from playing Nikke. I've never played Nikke, but I mean, if it's like this, it must be pretty fun. The mission where you gotta cover Lily while she repairs the comms beacon, you think that gave you the most literal fits? Yeah, no, that one was hard. I remember it vividly. Okay, next. Let me pull up my handy dandy screenshots. So I have another one. It looks like it's on the bridge. So I gotta go here. So I'll start by... Well, I start by just running in that direction, but I'm gonna have to go to the beginning of the bridge and then run up it, I think. The circles take priority, not clearing them results in an insta-kill. Oh. Also, it is exactly 12:59. It's 12:59. It's almost 1 a.m. So it's almost New Year's in another time zone. I know, Akai Neko, you're in Central Time, so if you're still here in exactly 30 seconds or so... Oh, there it is. It's 1 a.m. Happy New Year. So anybody in Central Time, Happy New Year if you're in the United States Central. If you're watching this in the future, then it's already New Year's, but either way, Happy New Year again, everybody. It's just like every hour, we just gotta keep Happy New Yearing for any new time zones. This is fun. I'm glad we figured it out. We have a plan now. Yeah, that's the bridge right there. All right, let's get up to it somehow. I guess logically, I'd start by just running over to the left side of it. Ouch. What difficulty did I fight Scarlet on? Just hard difficulty. Oh, you think that Lily minigame, you lost to it more than the Scarlet fight? I definitely died to Scarlet more, I think. Yeah, definitely, 100%. And also, the difficulty does make a difference, as far as I understand, for these minigames too. So it does do something. Wait, is this not the right way? No, it is. It is. I think this is the part where I gotta shoot a bus. Maybe not, I don't know. Whatever, I'm gonna try to get up there. Ouch. Yeah, so the bus falls down. That's what I was remembering. We jump on the bus. Wait, can I not get up there? Oh. Can I not get up there? Let me take a look at this again. I have my screenshots. Which, just so you can see what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. So, like, this is the screenshot that I took a few minutes ago. It's just here on the bridge. I mean, it's definitely... It's definitely there. I don't know why was I under the impression you could jump up there? Alright, we're gonna need another entry point. I don't know how, but we're gonna figure it out. Really hope they bring back the Stellar Blade event this year. The Stellar Blade event? Like, for the launch of the game? The fish photo location? Oh, that one? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's underneath. That's not so bad. All I gotta do is push this box. Okay, thank you for the clutch call out on the location. Under the bridge? Okay, yeah, we got it. I see him too. I see him. He's right there next to the chest. You felt like the Nikke DLC was really well done? Just like Nikke, and the Stellar Blade game on Nikke is really cool. Basically just mobile Stellar Blade. Hope we get news of Stellar Blade 2 this year. Like any kind of, you know, actual details on it. That could be, you know, start to build some excitement. Wait, I'm on the... This is the wrong spot. I gotta go to the side a little bit. Oh, you meant the Stellar Blade event in the mobile game. Oh, and in Nikke. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, because all of their stuff... I haven't played Nikke, but I know that, like, their stuff is all timed to kind of, you know, pressure you into just buying the skins when they're available, right? $5.54. It's the Lily one. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see how many attempts this takes. It's not going to be easy, because I struggled with this probably for at least half an hour the first time we did it. I don't remember it. It was not easy. But I remember having to very deliberately... Oh, I'm in the bad spot already. I had to very deliberately use my stuns. I remember that was very helpful for me. This is already starting so poorly. This is already starting so poorly. Lily, I'm sorry. Bro, leave me alone. This one, the square ability. This stuns them, so it keeps them out of the ring. That way you actually have time to kill them before they start messing up with Lily's progress. And then anything that's like heading towards them, if it's heading towards her, I want to shoot it immediately. Like this bastard right here. I need burst immediately. And you know, I think Lily's missing, right? She's not there. That's such a great detail. It's awesome. But yeah, in this case, I don't want them to be stunned inside the ring. That's not very helpful. You guys need to get a life, seriously. All you guys do is mess with Lily when she's trying to research. Honestly, anything that's like off to the side, I don't really got to worry about so much. So I need to prioritize the stuff that's headed towards the ring. If I see it walking towards her ring, I got to shoot it immediately. I failed? Wait, but I thought I was still okay there. There wasn't anything inside, was there? Oh, or what happened is I ran out of time. I'm not sure. That's okay. Take two, take two. I'm going to use square to slow them down. That's the strat. I got you, 9S. I got you. Hold on. Watch this. I think this one doesn't even have a boss. It's just survive. Because this is by far the hardest mission. So here I'm actually taking... I'm going to tank a bunch of hits. I don't think this was the best use of it. I should have waited. This might have been bad. I'm taking hits on purpose, because I kind of have to. You know what? Slow them down again. Hopefully this works. I see the two over down the left. Kill them immediately. Oh, this is bad. I need a robot. Oh, this is really bad. Lily, I'm sorry. Oh, there's a robot. Perfect. My savior. Bro, leave me alone. Did she do it? We somehow made it work. Alright, take two. Nice. We barely got in there. I even had an ability to spare. Well, that wasn't so bad. I remember it being a lot harder. I remember struggling so much, but the trick for me was just the square ability. Just slow them down. And then take the damage. Just don't even worry about it. Just take some hits. If it's walking towards the ring, it's the priority. Alright, nice. Let's go back to our map. So my last screenshot. Pull up my screenshots here. Okay, it's in the middle. It's like under the city. I see. It's right around here. That way. The timer is brutal on this one. I think the first time I failed might have been the timer. I don't remember. The fact that you can't build a burst quicker and have more access to full screen AoE makes it harder than it should be. I think just the secret is just like what I said, the slowdown attack, the healing one. That's like the most critical thing for me anyway. I'm sure there's probably other ways to do it too, but that seems like the easiest way. And then also just, you know, strategically blowing up the, what's it called? Strategically blowing up the robots too. I do remember it being a lot. Are we still on hard mode? I'm still on hard mode. Okay, so it's the hardest version, I guess. But I definitely remember struggling a lot more with that one. Let's go down this way. Alright, so I see him already. That's it. That's our guy. He's on top of the bus. Let's go. Last mission. The Stellar Blade storyline within Nikke was one of the best, and your favorite part was how it fleshes out Raven's character a little bit more. Oh, that's interesting. I want to know about that, huh? Maelstrom? Is it just a boss fight? Oh my gosh. Starting off strong. You know what's cool about this too? Just having Eve using guns like in this kind of form. It's pretty exciting. That was a mistake. I did the wrong thing there. Why couldn't I... Oh, I'm already on the leftmost cover? Oh, my bad. This whole thing has been a disaster. But, you know, since we did the Stellar Blade mod, we played as Raven in RE4, which was, you know, super badass. Oh, to hell with that. Just go for one of these again. So, like, seeing Eve using guns that are not just like her usual sci-fi guns, I think it's pretty fun. I wasted so much of my power up there. That's not good. Oh, I'm in bad shape. Here we go, this is my chance. I can probably kill him here. Oh yeah, he was about to die. This is a cool one just because, you know, Maelstrom's theme is incredible. When I first saw this, I'm pretty sure I probably commented that, like, oh, it's Light Yagami. Because it kind of looks like Light a little bit. His hair, sort of. It's the same color. Also, I was incorrect. It does not save your... I mean, it does save your PBs. Did you notice there how it said my PB was like 10 seconds faster? I was thinking it got... I thought all my old PBs got wiped because it seemed like every single mission we did, I got a new PB. But there, I did not get a PB. Kind of wish I could just check my PBs. That'd be kind of fun to just play towards something very, like, you know, arcade style. This really should just be an option from the main menu. I'm gonna do this one more time. Because I know we can do it a lot better. Ah, that was bad. I needed to shoot one more shot and then move cover to reload more efficiently. Go for my ammo here. I think this is a good spot. I could have shot like 19 more shots and then at the end of my clip I could have gone for this, but whatever. Hopefully he doesn't bug me too much. If I can just get my consistent fire off the entire time, it's probably good. Yeah, that felt way faster. I wasn't getting bullied that time. Okay, what's our time? What's our time? There's Light Yagami. Give me under a minute. Give me under a minute. 107? We can get under a minute. Let's do that one more time. I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime I want. Whenever I want to, I can stop doing this. I'm gonna try to get one more PB. 107? That means I gotta be perfect with my abilities. What if I just tank the damage? I gotta like very strategically tank some damage there, I guess. I'm doing that on purpose. Just tank it. It's funny because like if you start dying, that ambulance didn't come by before. To hell with this, I'm gonna tank all the damage and just try to shoot him down. I think he's so close, it should work. Probably. Yeah, I just healed through it. Alright, can we get under a minute? Nice, let's go. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm happy with that. Just take all the damage. Also, canonically, even the crew did visit the Nikke world and Scarlet visited the Stellar Blade world at the same time, though Scarlet doesn't remember, but it's heavily implied Eve and her crew remember. Maybe some implications there. Maybe in the sequel we'll have more crossover. What if there were a Nikke character that actually became a very, like, relevant character in Stellar Blade? That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it be? I'm making you want to return... Or, I'm making you want the event to return even more now? Oh, you're talking to Magic, I see. Since Nikke has story slides, you can probably find it posted somewhere on YouTube, but pretty much in Raven's story, no spoilers, it shows her interact with a similar individual in her position. Oh, like the Nikke counterpart, I guess? The equivalent in Nikke. You think it'll return with an announcement of Stellar Blade 2? It'll give hype to both games for Shift Up, and it makes sense. You know, it's their IPs, they should maximize them. Anyway, I'm happy with that. So we got a new PB, under a minute, that's pretty good, I think. Dude, next giveaway, whenever I do another giveaway, I definitely want to do something with the Nikke DLC. Granted, it locks more people out of participating because you need to own the Nikke DLC. But, at the same time, we're just here promoting Stellar Blade. That's the whole point of the channel, right? The point of my channel is to promote the game and, you know, build community around it and stuff. So... If my doing a giveaway would encourage somebody to just try it out and buy it, that's great, because like if someone hasn't tried it out and fought Scarlet, like, I think they're kind of missing out. Scarlet is an awesome boss fight. It's a really awesome boss fight. But with that, I think that's the end of the stream. I'm happy with that because since, you know, we got to do the Nikke DLC, we'll just finish up 809 another time. I don't really feel like I gotta rush this anymore. But I had a lot of fun. Thanks again to everybody who helped my fundraiser cause to send me to AGDQ in exactly 1 week. We have 8 more days. So I apologize if it's annoying having the little progress thing there. I made it as opaque as I could, but we got 1/4 of the way there. That's pretty awesome. In our first stream doing the fundraiser. So the next couple streams, I'll also have it there. Except for, I won't have it for Claire Obscure. I'll still talk about it, but I'm not going to have it there for Claire Obscure. But when we're playing Stellar Blade, since I'm flying to GDQ for Stellar Blade to do commentary, whoops, can I exit? My bad. I think it makes sense to promote that I'm flying there when we're playing Stellar Blade. It just makes sense. And yeah, everybody else who tuned in earlier, who is not here anymore, and everybody who was lurking, and everybody who said hi and chatted, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Happy New Year again. I guess I'm not going to be here for the West Coast New Year time, but that's all good. We got plenty of time zones who already celebrated, including my own, here on the East Coast. And yeah, it was a good time. So I'll catch you guys next time. Hope you have a good rest of your evening or morning or afternoon. Thanks again to all the fan funding. So I'll shout out again to Obama Orb Pope, as well as Akai Neko and Obama Orb again for the donations in the Ko-fi goal that we set up. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody. Hold on. Let me open up my mail here. Thank you, Pound Chow, for following me on Ko-fi. I didn't realize you could even follow people on Ko-fi. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we had the... Somebody supported you on Ko-fi. Yeah, so it was Obama Orb, Akai Neko. I appreciate you guys dearly. Thank you so much once again. And yeah, great stream. Thank you for tuning in, Wolfboy. Have a prosperous New Year's, everyone. Thank you. Likewise, likewise. Yeah, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So I'll see you guys next time. Next time I'll probably be streaming Player Obscure, I think. Or maybe next time we'll just finish our casual playthrough. I don't know yet. But yeah, mark your calendars. January 9th. Stay tuned for that commentary. I'll post it in the Discord when it's happening. I'll @ everybody. So yeah, peace guys. Have a good one. Good night.